Citizen!
We will rest soon enough.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey for Max, welcome in dude. And how's it going? Welcome back to AC Valhalla. Gonna continue playing more of this game today. I was actually initially planning on playing some Watch Dogs, but I was feeling Valhalla more, so we're back to it. And yeah, we are currently in London, and we have finished the main quest for a week ago. However, we still have a couple side activities and you know, artifacts and all that type of stuff to collect. So we're gonna focus on finishing London, and then we're gonna head to Shropshire, meet with Eva and Gilbert. You have a free day tomorrow? That's awesome, Max. Are you having like holidays or something? I gotcha, dude. That's always nice.
Edmund shall bring us a speech to our hammer.
Yeah, my day has been pretty good. It's some uni stuff. Had a pretty chill like afternoon. Yeah, can't really complain.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Hey, Mr. Goody. Hey, Levy. Continue, but wanted to say hi. You'll be there in like an hour. Need to buy some bread first, and half an hour to queue in the office. You will have a good day, and you also hope that A4 behaves. If he doesn't, yeah, a war levy. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello, even if you can't hear me. But yeah, how's it going with Sigurdi? How are you today, or tonight, Trevor?
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Yeah. That is a real question. Actually, I do know where the lamb sauce is, because recently somebody gifted a recipe of it to me. You love Gordon? Yeah, he's a bit of a dickhead, but he's very entertaining. Yeah, I do think that he's definitely putting up a show whenever there's a camera. I mean, I do think, you know, still a lot of that is him, and he's just exaggerating what he is. And I do think there's some genuine, you know, reactions to him as well. I don't think everything is played. I do think he purposefully, you know, obviously gets into this kind of like mode where he's like criticizing everything.
I missed the part where that's my problem. So good when he's so blunt about it. Can't imagine Buddy vs. Gordon. No, I actually wonder if there's like a video of it somewhere. It wouldn't surprise me. Like a Buddy McGuire Gordon kind of like crossover. Right, so that's the quest where we have to get back the different musicians, the three musicians that broke up. One we liberated in the fort up here.
And the other should be in the St. Paul's Cathedral. And the last one should be somewhere around here, I think. That's
I have never seen a nun play such an instrument.
I learned the tile harper from church. I used it for coin. Turned away from God to a life of sin. The Gleeman, we were called. The finest bards in all London. Our music moved statues to tears, but no more. The Lord demanded I return to the fold. I begged Izane to join me, but she still toils with devil and drink. Music and dice have led her astray. She and that Kine wolf. All my financial woes stem from their greedy shenanigans.
You have debts, you mean? Large enough to send you into hiding.
How dare you imply that I hide behind my cloth from men who would break my instruments for a mere 50 silver?
you think it would go like Gordon throwing Rose and insult at 60 miles per hour and Buddy replying with one miss, I missed the part where it's my problem. I mean, you would certainly just, you know, look at him the entire time, having like a silly Tobey Maguire look, you know, we're just saying nothing, but it's like looking a certain way. And yeah, he would certainly say that at the end of Ramsey's kind of like monologue. Then he would probably, you know, beat his ass and then do the dance that he always does, where he's like, you know, do the Michael Jackson essentially. Yeah, I can see that. Somebody please make that video.
50 silver I can cover. But for that sum, I want to hear the Gleeman perform together. One last time.
Oh, you are temptation-wrapped redemption, stranger. I have missed the dice dearly. Perhaps God has other plans.
Right, it's the second musician returned. Oh, hey there.
It's over and done. Thank the spinners. Find us for a drink sometime. Hey, Broga.
You're a fearless warrior, Eivor. Just as Erke says, a real broga.
Man, the atmosphere in Valhalla is just always top notch. You know, the lighting and all that. So why are these guys cowering in fear? Exactly.
Ar y siafa, o be fforo to ddesbodres dalefne?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so the third musician is supposed to be somewhere around London Big Abbey. But I have no idea where.
What can I get for you?
Kinda like this one. Pacifier doesn't look bad either. But I prefer the saddle. Odin's also looks quite nice. This actually looks weird as heck in game. Not a fan of that. I kinda like the art as well, the simplicity of it. I do like red horses. Kind of like, you know, between brown and red, I guess. And hey Barot, welcome in Sunny. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Raiders. And how's it going? I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Alan Wake and the remastered version of it. We're just getting started with some AC Valhalla. Currently finishing up with London and the rest of the side activities there. Also bought this horse, the Dart. I quite like the color of it, actually. Hey there, I'm the Bearsuit. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining with the raid. Let's actually buy the Savage skin. You did things, mate. All done from your second run. So Monday you will do your third with a new video commentary done, especially for the remaster. That's quite cool. You know, seeing like what they actually changed for remaster. And yeah, kind of like the differences to the original version. Also like, you know, having like a revisit from the game developers. But yeah, it looks really interesting, I have to say. Like, doesn't matter how many times I watch you play that game, you know, I still eventually want to give it a try. It just really looks amazing, to be honest. Also like the mechanics and, you know, they feel very creative. The way they tell the story and the way you have to deal with the enemies.
All done. Finished looking around?
Hey Vicas, welcome into it. Good day to you.
I have to go. See you soon.
How's it going?
Sunan, guide me.
Oh, that's the Savage skin. Interesting. We have our new horsey. The retrospective commentary is going to be fun to watch. Yeah. Actually hope I get to catch some of it. Yeah, no worries, Rod. Take your time, dude.
You there! You!
What is it?
Do you enjoy flighting? Lobbing insults at one another?
I am familiar.
Then I challenge you. But be warned, this flighting's like none you've ever known.
How is that?
For this duel of flighting, intent is reversed. All rudeness is flattery, a blessing, a curse. So if you seek to harm me, then simply be kind.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm the best. Hope you enjoy your lunch.
What a lovely request from a very sharp mind.
How charming. Shall we bet?
Yeah, only big bets here. No, nothing else is worth the time.
Here's my wager. After you, friend.
I stand here in awe at the charm of your face.
You're the picture of elegance, beauty, and grace.
Well done. I was wrapped with excitement when you came along.
Yeah, pretty obvious choices so far.
Oh, your valor's the subject of story and song.
You're wonderful.
You've such a great talent for flighting and rhyme.
Your words are dreadful and your cadence a crime. Yeah.
It is truly a pleasure. My partner's sublime.
You're such a talent.
This flighting's been lovely. A wonderful time. You're skilled with your rhythm, as well as your rhyme.
It's been a true joy to take a moment away from London's troubles and trials. You've more than earned this.
Ooh, very nice. Charisma to level 4. Destroyer. Yeah. Kill him with kindness. Who are you? Are you the musician?
Hello and welcome.
Okay. It's like the boss trainer. What are you doing here?
I will see you later, friend.
Ava's vodka Eminem does much Republicans. Yeah. The only reason Eminem never publicly is Ava. Yeah. The fighting reminded me of one video I actually wanted to share with the voice actor of Sean Hastings. Basically, before the game launched, he did like a bit of an event called Odin's Hootenanny, where he made participants compete against each other in like flighting, but also axe throwing and stuff like that. It's actually quite funny, and there's like loads of you know, hilarious moments in it. But yeah, the flighting contest is actually like a proper rap battle, essentially. Alright, so we actually have a wealth opportunity here. However, we're still searching for the musician. I think if I remember correctly, the musician is actually closer to the city than to London Wick Abbey. Maybe up here. Secret tunnel. There's a hidden chamber that leads to a crypt full of riches down here, but it is hard to find because they're always chasing us off. Yeah, you have a good luck, Max. Thank you for being here, dude. Yeah, there she is. So we actually gotten 2 skill points here. Which skill did we go for next? It looks like I went for a charge shot actually. If I do fully charge arrows by pressing right bumper with the hunter bow, this attack cannot be cancelled. But essentially doubles the damage with a hunter bow. A bit more difficult to aim, but yeah, quite powerful. Okay, let's get stun in here. And ability damage maybe.
This is not the first time I've heard a skald sing through tears.
It's my beloved Ostrid. She loves me no more. Thus my quill stays dry. No poetry falling from its once proud beak.
Can you only write verse when you're in love?
Surely. I've not written a ballad about God since I was a girl. Only love moves my heart.
Some of the best verses I've ever heard were thrown in battles of wit and rhyme, not lovesick crowing.
Oh, I have never seen such a battle. Please, enlighten me.
Poem about breakfast. Yeah, no. Let's go for the glory battle. Or maybe I go for breakfast. Shall we just preach about some good old English breakfast? You know, gotta get that egg, the beans, tomatoes, sausages, black pudding, that type of stuff.
My breakfast was nothing but curds and some whey. 'Tis a bit bland, but keeps hunger away.
Poetry about food? I quite like that, yes! Gooseberries make merry... No.
I should like to hear what music you write. Will you perform it somewhere?
If I can get Keener Wolf's bastardly face to help me with this meter. But you will have my thanks in this performance regardless.
Damn, that actually worked. I never knew of a choice before.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Yeah, it was worth it hearing about Eivor's blend breakfast. But I guess it's time to hear the final performance. Yeah, don't be too afraid about it. It's kinda short and whack. Looks like the beat is reuniting. Okay, I think the game is crashing. It is. Let me go ahead and restart it. But yeah, I'm kind of at a point, you know, where I already can't wait to replay the Desmond Saga. And also, like, you know, other games like Black Flag and Unity. It's gonna be good after, you know, Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla to go back to the more like grounded experience and also, you know, more of a parkour focus. But yeah, I'm still having a great time with Valhalla though. It's just the new games are, you know, very, very different from the classic ones. But Valhalla is still excellent. I have to say, I quite like the hammer and flare combo. I think that's actually one of my favorites. Temporary needs like unique effects. Also, first hand weird flare and just attack for eternity.
Isane, Kit, and Keener Wolf. That is all the Gleeman. Now we'll see if they play the square.
This new material doesn't hold a flame to the intensity of his older work.
Come one, come all! Friends, fans, lovers! You demanded our reunion, and thus God has gifted our merry trio with just such an assembly!
With fresh poems bestowed on me by a new muse. One with a heart of a warrior and eyes of frost.
And 2 thrill.
For my breakfast there's bread, eggs and lox on my plate. See this bounty I've got? Life in London is great.
Oh Gott, that hurts. That really hurts. Okay, so we got an ode to London. Kind of like, what is it? Where is it? It should be in our inventory somewhere. Ah, there it is. So it's basically just a repetition of what she just said. Yeah, it definitely wasn't worth the time investment. Getting all of these guys together. So this is actually a quest I'm not gonna be finishing just yet because even though we could, I wanna wait until we have charisma level 5. And then we can basically convince him apparently to give it to us. Which is something I've never done before. And the high charisma level requirement makes it, you know, something that's like more finished in the late game. But yeah, I wanna be patient and see what happens if we use charisma. So we're just gonna get the last artifact and then we're basically done in London. What I'm gonna be doing afterwards is go back to Ravensthorpe. And then we're gonna do another river raid, I think. I wanna do like 1 per stream if I can. No way. Have you done Eivor? this chest again. Welcome back, I'm in Bearsuit. I hope you got something delicious for lunch. Rod, you're getting closer to doing your 2021 run of Valhalla. You're grinding Cassandra to level 55 in Odyssey, so hopefully that will tide you through the rest of the main game. I mean, that definitely is a good level to have, you know, this way you don't really have to focus on leveling up anymore, really, to take on all of the enemies. Definitely seem to be in level range of even the highest order members, right? Isn't like the highest level 50, essentially. At least before they scare up to you. But yeah, that's good, dude. That you're getting, you know, kind of like quite fast through Odyssey. Would be great to see you, you know, start Valhalla again and experience the story from scratch. I think you're gonna really enjoy it, to be honest. Nice.
Sunan, guide me.
So yeah, that's everything in London done, minus that one mystery where I want to wait until we get Charisma level 5. So that finishes London. We've done the main story last stream. We now finish with all the wealth, all the artifacts and the mysteries except for the one. So yeah, it's time to head back to Ravensthorpe. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, quite enjoy London actually and what they did with it. I think overall there could have been maybe more mysteries, like more kind of like you know, city stories. But I think the main story is really good in London. What's that music? There's also some pretty good cutscenes in London. Like that one shot of A4 where kind of like the fire's being lit in London, and he's kind of like looking at what the Order has done in like slow motion with the fire in the background. It's just so damn good. I actually clipped that last time. I even made it a wallpaper engine background. But still not super smooth. I have to work on that. But yeah, had some good moments in this city. But yeah, let's go ahead to Ravensthorpe. I love that infinite spin or attack with the flail. If you take like 4 times with the light attack and then hold the button, it goes as long as until the stamina is like depleted. Yeah, they really are Rod. But yeah, it just shows, you know, that we really wanted to create these like those cinematic
I'm happy to see you.
indie. Yeah, we wanted to create like a lot of cinematic, and more like serious moments in this game. It all worked really well, especially thinking of that, you know, bonfire scene. Recently got Excalibur in your current run. Been using that for a little bit. Oh, nice, dude. How did you like using that weapon and the way that you unlocked it? I'm actually looking forward to unlock all the different Easter weapons. Yeah, absolutely, dude. And AC just really, you know, is like known for those kind of moments. So it's great to see them, you know, come back after Odyssey. And hey Baroni, welcome in, dude. How's it going? You think it's pretty cool? You love a step move? Yeah, the step move is great, dude. The special attack. It's also funny because if you kind of like hit the enemy multiple times, then they're just gonna get like, you know, pushed back and back further. It's like a really funny animation if it happens. Also, hey Valevi, welcome back. I hope you got some delicious bread. You didn't, you were too tired. I mean, that's fair.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Is that what you want?
I tell you what you want. What do we really want? You could upgrade like a predator bow. Doing well, Ronnie. You mostly finished your second a cappella arrangement. Today's Forest. Oh, I gotcha. So what's your second arrangement about? Like which song are you covering? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Levy. I'm just kind of tired, to be honest. I didn't get enough sleep tonight, that's for sure. I'm not used to standing up so early all the time. But yeah, I'm doing good otherwise. So yeah, you know that I'm in a bear suit.
You like the looks of that one?
For some reason, that was like the first association that I had when he said, "What do you want?" You could upgrade the Sepulture X because it's quite a good Dane X, like the fire effect. Makes it really, really powerful.
Ah, look at how powerful it is now.
Didn't really change the appearance much, did it?
I can get you that one easy.
You've lost that loving feeling by the righteous brothers. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, definitely feel free to share it if you want, once it's done.
You have a keen eye for quality.
We could upgrade the Yingling CX and have like a double dagger combo. Or maybe one of the spears. Quite like the field spear. Like the speed increase when dodging. Let's increase this one.
There. Now you can take on anything.
Okay. a Batman movie from 1989, Joker gets asked what he wants and he replies, "My face on the $1 bill." Does he? Ronnie, it could use a little more polishing. It was due last night, but you lost about a week with your voice being all wonky. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely important to take care of your voice, not over stress it, I reckon. Don't wanna hurt it to anything long term. You're making off a tea, Levy. I think that's a good idea. What type of tea are you making?
Ready for battle.
I must take my leave. So long.
May they sing of your deeds and my craftsmanship.
But there's some funny Joker quotes in that movie. Jack was a pretty good Joker. Yeah, did I actually remember watching that one with my father? Like as a teenager or something. And it was actually one of my father's, I think it's my father's favorite Joker interpretation. I did enjoy it, for sure. It was very different to what I, was kind of used to with Heath Ledger. But that's a great thing with a Joker character, right? There can be like so many different interpretations, and they all can work since the comics also have been interpreting the character differently. Just some mint tea, mint tea with honey. Also took some ginger shots at more Centon elixir you bought, and you're also praying it will help your immune system. But you like losing the battle pretty hard, so not sure it's working. Yeah, I mean there's only so much you can do, Levy, but I think you're doing what you can, and yeah. Probably just good to take some good rest as well, Maybe just take it easy for the rest of the evening. And just like lay low. But he plays crazy really well, Jack Nicholson. He does. Yeah. Like one of my favorite movies is the movie where he's being brought to a mental facility. Even though he doesn't really have like a mental illness in that sense, he's just like kind of like living his own life, I guess, not really conforming. I kind of forgot the title of a movie. That's basically a big critic of the mental health system in, I think, maybe the 70s or 80s or something. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah, that's the one. That's such a good movie. But it's definitely not a movie I could watch, all the time, because it really does hit quite hard. Like, it really has quite a sad message. Yeah, you have a good one, Ronnie. Hope you enjoy the walk with the doggo. That's the one where you think the movie is better than the book, at least that's how you felt. I haven't read the book, actually. But, yeah. So, what would you say made the movie better than the book in your opinion? I'm invested.
Have you brought me anything?
The Order has been purged from London. For now, they hold no power there.
That is good news. And I would celebrate, but for the fact that Jorvik now suffers from the same infestation.
Jorvik is a city under Norse control. I should have less problems finding allies there.
That is a hopeful way of seeing it. Speak to Randvi when you wish to travel there. Do you need something?
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
No, you go in peace. But so we can already go to Vinland at this point, actually. Also got another clue. The vote is in Jorvik. Letter from a poor soldier of Christ, which actually is another name for a Templar, because the Templars, like the Templar Order, also has the secondary name, the Poor Fellow Soldiers of Christ of the Temple of Solomon in Jerusalem. And this, of course, is written by Alfred. Like, Alfred is the Poor Fellow Soldier of Christ. And this is kind of like a hint towards, you know, him being, of course, the founder of what would become the Templar Order. Except from a long letter. The vote, a well-placed man, clever and elusive. He must die so that the rest of us may live. So this is Alfred actively using Eivor to sabotage his own order, so he can restructure that into something new that would eventually, you know, become the Templars. But they made a prequel series with the Nurse Ratched character recently. Did they? I didn't see that actually. You enjoyed it, Levi? Yeah, I mean, I would actually be interested in seeing it as well. I didn't even know if it was like a thing. Also, have a Brady Bunch will come in. And goodbye. Thanks for taking care of that, Rod. Rod, a movie you think is better than the book is The Running Man, but you biased since you only knew the movie existed growing up and never found out until you got older and decided to read the novel. It was adapted from Thor and you didn't like the novel much. That's fair, yeah. That definitely happens more often for me than the other way around, I think. That I find out afterwards that there's like a book that the movie is based on, when I haven't read that book. And if I read it, I'm usually already biased because I have seen the movie before. But one series where I definitely think, where I still enjoy both mediums, but where I think the books are better, is definitely Harry Potter. And those books I actually did read before the movies came out. But yeah, I think that's also like being biased though, because obviously if you read a book, right, if the movie hasn't come out yet, you kind of have your own imagination and you kind of think how certain things will turn out and what is essential to have in the movie. So I think either way you're kind of getting biased, right, like by either the book or the movie. It's almost inevitable. Unless you're like, you know, super objective. I don't know. It's on Netflix. It's called Ratched with Sarah Paulson. We can watch it if you want. Yeah, definitely. I'll be down. I would definitely be interested. Account created 9 minutes ago. That reminds me, I should actually start the Autobahn bot. It doesn't ban accounts that you know, only like follow, but it does ban accounts that actually write in the chat that are not older than 3 days. And hey there, Karen. Welcome in. How's it going? Levi, I think the book is often better than the movie, but there are many movies out there that are better than the books. It's also super subjective. It is, yeah. Definitely agree. Rod, that's right, you get so used to the movie version's depictions. Yeah. And with the books you're just getting, you know, very much influenced by your imagination, I guess. Just like what happens automatically when reading. Silence of the Lambs was really good, a little better than the book. I haven't read the book of that one either. I've only seen the movie like once. But I thought it was pretty good. Like, especially the performances. Why not turn on verified account requirement instead? I don't know, I think it's kind of annoying to force it on people, to be honest. And, you know, the chance of somebody creating their account and immediately following me is quite slim, I would say. But yeah, I don't really like enforcing, you know, verification and all that type of stuff on people. I mean, they have to be email verified, but you know, like getting like an extra program installed to then, you know, type in like a code or something, it can get annoying to some people. At least it annoys me sometimes when, you know, people have it like on my Discords or something like that. It just, yeah. Rod, a movie that you think is as equally great as a novel is Misery. I haven't seen that one, I don't think. Is that like a horror movie? Where you fight Club Train Spotting and Stand By You, other ones that the movies are a lot better. Yeah, I love Fight Club a lot actually. Like seeing, you know, that movie for first time and not knowing the plot was actually really interesting. Like obviously there's like a lot of hints, but I didn't see it coming like that. You did not like Fight Club, the book, at all. So what was your issue with Fight Club then, Levi? Venido, a notorious coin clipper and black marketeer, they must die so that the rest of us may live. And we have a firebrand, a religious fanatic bent on destruction. That's a reference to the target in AC1 that burns all the books and then is also burning somebody who's defending or trying to defend the books.
The Wolfka! So glad to see you.
Thought it was incredibly bland. Yeah, that's fair. The movie certainly wasn't. I mean, bland would be like one of the last attributes that I would describe the movie with. I just really like how Fight Club also starts, you know, with like I now forgot his name, but with a protagonist essentially, you know, buying like all that stuff to kind of like, you know, compensate for something that he doesn't have in his life. He's just buying everything from IKEA. But it's more of a thriller, really, by Stephen King, a writer of a series of books about a character named Misery decides to kill the character in the latest novel. He has a car accident and is taken in by a woman that claims to be his biggest fan, but things soon go very badly, to say the least. Damn. That sounds interesting, actually. When having kind of like a book be about a writer and what happens to them, you know, in such an extreme situation. That reminds me a bit of Seven Psychopaths, the movie. I love that one. Where, you know, it's a movie about a movie script, essentially. Oh, dude, I can really recommend 7 Psychopaths. Have you seen In Brooks? That's I think another movie from the same director. Yeah, Renvi's laugh. She's like, I can't even. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to do an impression of it, but it's a great one. Have nothing quite like a warm bowl of pasta. Absolutely, I love some warm bowl of pasta, especially when I'm not feeling, 100%. Always makes you feel better immediately. You haven't seen it either. Fair enough, dude. But yeah, both movies I can highly recommend. Though I think to you personally, I would recommend 7 Psychopaths first. Because I think you would really enjoy that kind of like meta aspect of it,
Good day, my love.
London is with us, and cleansed of the Order.
Good. Hytham will be pleased.
I should speak with Hytham.
In a strange land, which we're not gonna visit just yet because Vinden is actually meant to be played quite late into the game, according to the developers, like story-wise. So I'm gonna wait a little. Yeah, I thought so as well, Rod. So I think you would probably really enjoy that one. Also, that's an excellent cast. I think you might enjoy the actors for that one.
Come to me.
What would I recommend with the placement of Wrath of the Druids and the Siege of Paris DLC? That's a good question. I've been, thinking about it a lot, actually, after recently finishing also Siege of Paris. The thing is, historically, Wrath is like 2 years after the ending of the main story, and Siege of Paris is about 10 years. However, since none of the DLCs actually connect to the ending of the main story and Eivor's character evolution, and also the historical things not really having any merit. For instance, one thing that happens is that historically Barif, the cousin of Eivor in Wrath of the Druids, he's actually the one who killed Halfdan Ragnarsson, like historically. But it's something that's never being mentioned, because it will probably like create a conflict between Eivor and Barif, maybe, I don't know. They just completely disregard it and it doesn't have any importance, nor is like Halfdan dead at any point yet in the game. So to me it just kind of fits like, historically, even though they play afterwards, they take place afterwards, they have like no real continuation. So what I'm gonna do is actually play the DLCs during the main game. And what I want to do is I want to wait until I find Sigurd and bring him back to the settlement and kind of like clear the air and all that. And then I'm gonna start the Wrath of the Druids DLC. Because I feel like it doesn't make sense to play it earlier, and at this point there's just the story urgency towards freeing Sigurd, right? So it wouldn't make any sense to travel into a different country. But yeah, we're gonna do that then. And Siege of Paris, I think I'm gonna do like in the last third of the main game. I haven't decided yet when I will place it, but I'm just gonna wait for a moment in the story where like a major story point is like finished, I think. And we don't really have any story urgency. But yeah, I don't want to play them after the main game though, because for one, I think the main game ending is really good. You know, and I think it's like a good finish for like the whole playthrough. Much better than the Siege of Paris ending. And yeah, as I said, there's also like, you know, no historical connection or continuation to the main story, so it doesn't really feel like late game content, you know, like story-wise at least. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Speedrun struts get the abilities from Siege of Paris and own the bosses. Yeah, I just have to get the, you know, red ability, and then no other boss will be an issue anymore in this game. But cheers for that, dude. That sounds like a good placement for those. Shame it's not like Origins DLCs where you know that the order of a release is the timeline order. Exactly, you know. And it's also like a really continuation with Hidden Ones. They directly continue the main game story and the Brotherhood. And with Curse of the Pharaohs, there's also like the letter that you have with Aya in the beginning, which you know, showcases that a lot of time has passed, and like also looks substantially older, or at least a little bit older. And yeah, it just definitely works better. I mean, I'm still not like super satisfied with like Curse of the Pharaohs being the ending sometimes. I think Hidden Ones had a much better ending. So I might actually consider in the future playing Curse of the Pharaohs and then the Hidden Ones. Or maybe start the Hidden Ones. Nah, that doesn't work really. But yeah, I know the ending of Curse of the Pharaohs is always like a bit too low-key, I guess. To me at least. But still much better than the way Valhalla kind of like ends with the DLCs. People who speedrun the later AC games are wild. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely people who only take like, I don't know, Odyssey. I think somebody finished Odyssey in like 10 to 20 hours or something. Getting to a family ending. But it's still like an insane time investment for like one speedrun. Yeah, exactly. How effective would Reds be, do you think, on like a level 30 or 50 character fighting high level bosses? Good question. I mean, considering that if you're on the same level, the damage is like really severe. I would say maybe a quarter of the damage you have on an enemy on your level, maybe. I haven't tested it myself, but what's like a feasibility I can try to test it. That would be interesting to see how it flows during Hidden Ones as the last content. Yeah, I think it would be a nice finish to Origins, because it would also end with more of the origin story of Brotherhood rather than, you know, just like what happens because of the Pharaohs with a descendant of Ramesses, and you know, him just having the apple and saying it's fine. I don't know. Would definitely satisfy me more, I would say. No worries, Devi. Ronnie, you sometimes watch a couple of speedrunners. You don't think that it is for you. You don't have the patience. Yeah, it's not really something I consider either, unless it's like a really short game. I would maybe consider it, and a game that's more focused on the gameplay than the story aspect. But like AC games, I really would have a hard time speedrunning, because at some points, you know, I just have to kind of like stand there and like take in the environment or whatever. I would just, you know, get distracted by how much I enjoy the game, and not focus on, you know, being like the most efficient. So yeah, I wouldn't be a good AC speedrunner, I don't think. And also just don't like speedrunning AC games, because for me it's like all about the story. You know, it's not or beating the game the fastest, to me at least. So take your short will be just fine. He probably falls asleep and someone just comes along and takes it. Yeah, would be kind of interesting to know what exactly happens afterwards. Play games mostly for the story, like imagine playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and skipping all the cutscenes and everything. Yeah, just would drop the game of like so much that makes it, you know, what it is. But yeah, that's the thing with speedrunning, right? It's like all breaking it just down to gameplay efficiency. And if that's not your thing, then yeah, you definitely shouldn't become a speedrunner. You get a Randy and Eivor and laugh. Look at them staring into each other's swords.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Yeah, they definitely didn't break eye contact. Okay, so the next region we go to will be Shropshire.
Sir Ceolbert has travelled to Shropshire.
He has, into a difficult situation. The Shire has been mired in a long war with Rhodri, King of the Britons. Ceolbert hopes to negotiate a peace with the Britons of the West. A difficult task for one so green.
I hope your tutelage has prepared him well.
Indeed. But I think it best if you supervise these talks. If Ceolbert can make this work, we will gain a valuable alliance.
I will make my way to Shropshire.
I am relieved. He and Ivar should be in Quatford just now. You will find it along the Effen Hafun River.
If Ivar is with him, I will certainly be needed.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, it is Simon Bearsuit. Already feeling both excited and concerned. But there's a massive amount of game that can be skipped in isolation by speedrunners. You think like 60% of the game can be bypassed with a wall clip type thing. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like where you kind of like allowed to use glitches and stuff. I would definitely prefer watching a speedrun of somebody who legitimately, you know, beats the game. Without any like shortcuts like that. But I still respect that it's like, you know, its own category of speedrunning, and I mean glitches do have a place and stuff. Personally, I wouldn't be too interested in watching it for. Scribble from Renvi. It is becoming increasingly difficult to look across the Alliance table at Eivor and not to think of what could be. I tell myself it's only Sigurd's absence, but the lie grows thinner, weaker by the day. Rambi's to do, top of the do list. Eivor, yeah. And best suit sometimes they will have different categories, glitches, or any percent. Exactly, yeah. It's good for the access, you know, the categories, and that that's like individual kind of like leaderboards depending on the type of speedrun.
Should we take this to your chamber?
No need.
I have something that may interest you.
We always have need for this.
We can deliver some fox fur.
I knew I could count on you. I'm looking for this. Bringing me this would be helpful. Done for now.
I have to go. See you soon.
Hope to see you again soon.
Right. So before we go to Shropshire Vaux, I'm gonna go ahead and do a river raid, since we haven't done one today yet. I wish I get a boost after Svenvi's encounters, kind of like the feast boost. Yeah, I mean, I would be all for it. Like a confidence boost or something. Okay, how about to actually upgrade the Yom's Viking Horde to level 2? It would be worth it recruiting Yom's Vikings of a higher level, just so they don't die as quickly. Yeah, imagine it like temporarily increasing your charisma. It could make sense actually, to be honest. But something you wonder about with Sigurd and the outcome between him and Eivor is the fact that Sigurd's presence is hardly there at all. Makes you think that maybe the true ending is that they part ways and Sigurd doesn't return at all. So it's kind of interesting because Darby McDevitt actually did participate in a discussion about exactly that question. Like which ending would be the appropriate one with Sigurd at the end. And he doesn't say that either of those is meant to be the definitive ending, I guess. I think what he was saying is that, you know, depending on your choices, it just should be fitting, I guess, to what has happened between the two brothers. But I think it's good that it's not like a choice of, you know, kind of like him dying or not. It's just like, you know, if he stays with a clan or if he goes back to Norway, I guess. I don't know, like, I have to say, to me, the ending with him staying in Ravensthorpe actually felt good. But it also was because it fitted to my choices, right? Because, like, even though I did, for example, choose Renvi, I always did stand up for him in, like, other ways. And what you perceive is like kind of like madness, right? There's like a lot of truth to it with like Sigurd and his visions. So it's kind of interesting, like a lot of people actually, you know, end up hating Sigurd in their first playthrough because they don't really believe him. But then it turns out, you know, he's actually right with a lot of stuff. But yeah, the way I understood Darby Vaux is that there wasn't really meant to be like the Rio ending or something. Like both of them should feel natural, depending on how you played the game.
Give me a bench, Eivor. I've a thirst for plunder and glory.
Join me. Together we'll force open the doors of the All-Father's Hall.
Okay, let's refresh the hall. I want to get some other designs. Maybe I can actually find that Reddit post as well and send it to you. Would be interesting to have a reread of what Darby wrote in detail.
All-Father favors you, Eivor. I would join in that glory.
Folkbjörn the swimmer, sure, come with me.
To me, warrior, let gold and glory be our meat and mead.
you like me with Sigurd returning to Ravensthorpe, you prefer that ending. You ultimately ended up romancing Renvi, but not until after everything was done with Sigurd. Cheers to that would be great. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I have to admit, I had definitely a bad, you know, conscience going that far with Renvi that early in the game. But at the same time, you know, kind of like knowing what stands in the database, right, about Sigurd and Renvi, and kind of like what we know about the relationship, I also didn't really feel like I was betraying him necessarily. I don't know. It's a difficult situation. It's just that, you know, they weren't in love. Sigurd was away 2 years of the 3 years of marriage. Renvi makes comments about, you know, her not really liking even, you know, his presence too much. Like, you know, getting close to him and stuff like that. And Sigurd also has like basically zero interest in being together with her. It's just like the whole reason they're just together is because the clans had to kind of like have a peace or truce in Norway, like the clan of Renvi and the clan of Sigurd. And the thing is also, it doesn't even hurt that political standpoint anymore, right? Like there's not even much sense in them being together anymore, because they're away from Norway and the truce isn't really important anymore. So there's really no reason for Sigurd and Renvi to be together anymore. And I think it's very fitting that in the end of the game, you know, when everything is kind of like resolved and Eivor and Renvi kind of come clean about the relationship, Sigurd actually approves of him, right? Like he kind of already knew something was up. But then he's actually admitting everything I just said. And is even kind of like giving his blessing to a relationship, like literally. And I think that's very fitting, to be honest. I think it also really speaks for Sigurd, you know, that he can kind of like come to that realization and he doesn't have like a petty hate against the relationship. But even is like in the end supportive of it, you know, also accepting his own kind of like role in life. Like Sigurd seriously is a very underrated character, I feel. Like he gets so much hate. That's also obviously because the writers want you to kind of like, you know, question Sigurd midway through the game. But I think he has like so many redemption parts in the second half of the game. Yeah, I love his character and his character evolution. I didn't feel bad about it, I'm in the best suit. Yeah. I mean, Eivor and Renvi definitely feel like they belong together. And I think the ending also speaks for that. Yeah, they are Levi.
Nowhere I'd rather be than splitting skulls by your side.
Join your blade to mine. Let ring the sword song this day.
My father, the wise. Yeah, cheers for coming by, Ronnie. I hope you have a good day and much success in the lab. We will catch you next time, dude. And definitely stay safe. Thanks for a shout out to Ronnie, Rod. I do appreciate it, dude.
No greater honor than to serve aboard yours. I will wait for the day I earn a place at your side.
Why is everybody having that like these super ugly helmets?
I long to join this crew, one all skalds will herald.
She looks alright, actually. Make her with stout legs.
Raid with me, warrior, for plunder, glory, and Valhalla.
Right. That shall be everything.
Up for some raiding?
We love a post-death scene with Sigurd Foke. Dude, that's a great one. It's also very fitting for Foke's part in the story, the way, like, what kind of like happens to her there. I bet she's even kind of like almost sacrificing herself, you know, to unleash Sigurd, so to say. It's very fitting for her role as part of the Order of the Ancients. Okay, that's right. We need 750 cargo. So let's go raiding. Gonna sign off level 2 characters here. It should help quite a lot. Level you warm and cozy in bed now. Oh, very nice. That sounds excellent. Rod, that's the thing very logic behind those various choices. Another route to take would be Drummond's Renvi, where Sigurd is being held captive. Both would be very emotional given the circumstances and would find comfort with each other through the situation. It's very true, yeah. Definitely also about that, you know. What I quite love is that quest with Renvi Rod, where Eivor just takes her out to Grand Butcher for like a day. And they, you know, kind of like have all kinds of adventures together. It's kind of like the, you know, lead-up quest to a romantic encounter, I guess. But really showcases, you know, their connection and that they share like a lot. Also, hey, the Grace, welcome in, and good day to you. I hope you're having a good one. You're guiding a raid from bed. You told you almost Viking they can do this without you. But I'm glad that I have you Yoms Vikings on board. Okay, so all of these defenses have been respawned. I wanna ignore these for the most part because... Okay, maybe I go to this one. Might have some resources. But I wanna go for everyone. I wanna focus on the parts of map that we haven't unfogged yet. Yeah, exactly, Rod. It's also really nice that you can kind of like see that Eivor really cares for Renvi and, you know, getting her like away from kind of like everyday life.
Hit the bastards!
Help me out here!
Close decoration. Yeah. I mean, patience aren't too bad to have. I take it. It's going well. The job you didn't want to do today got cancelled. Oh, that's good. It's some excellent timing. Okay. Let's actually go up this river.
Hey, calm down.
Ready! Fire! 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 Sail out! Reef sail! Run up the sail!
So I'm just sitting around in your fuzzy pants, shoving pizza in your face. That sounds excellent. I could definitely go for some pizza. But yeah, I'm gonna make some other delicious Italian food this week though. I'm planning on making some lasagna.
Bring the sail in!
Garfield style. Yeah, even after that massive pizza on Sunday, Levy, like, there's never enough pizza. I mean, to be fair, I could probably eat pizza every couple of days, but I don't do it. But yeah, I could. But you saw a trailer for the Home Alone reboot, but it's actually just another sequel. Basso was in Home Alone 1 and 2, who bullied Kevin, is now an adult and has become a police officer or sheriff, being played by the same actor, but it might just be a short cameo appearance at best, and it's pretty much the same exact plot as the last 5 movies. Is it? I haven't seen the trailer yet, but yeah, that doesn't surprise me. They didn't really change up the concept of a plot too much, did they? I've only really seen the first one, but I heard what happens in the other movies just being like mostly variations, I guess. The first one is pretty funny though. I enjoy that scene a lot. Like, the first one has a really good scene where Kevin is kind of like ordering the pizza, right? And then he's kind of like cutting together the movie, the gangster movie that he's watching, in a way where the pizza delivery guy thinks that he's being threatened by a boss gang member or something. It's just stories. Yeah, there was like a huge pizza, maybe. Speaking of which, you kind of forgot your half, so my sister ate it. With lasagna, you haven't eaten any in a long time. It's actually something I make like a lot either. Like, I love lasagna, but usually I just make, you know, like bolognese and pasta and cauliflower, given that it's like super similar. But like a proper lasagna, it's just, it's different. You could always eat pizza. Honestly, same. Yeah. Should have reminded you, Levy. I didn't think of it either anymore. Everybody's getting headshotted. It's still a kid getting left behind. This time it's a British family, but you have the 2 criminals who want to rob the place. The kid has fun being on his own, then sets traps to stop them, rinse and repeat. The first 2 movies are the best. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sounds pretty much like the same.
We have what we came for. Let's go.
Is everything? Riches? Okay. Guess you just have to destroy the blockade here. Are there any keys? Doesn't seem like. Yeah, it was definitely a bit too early, Levy. At least too early to think of pizza. Home Alone is your second favorite Christmas movie. So what's your favorite? I'm invested. So I'm quite positive I've been there.
Let the sail out! Sail down!
I mean, true that, Grace. But I think my brain still wasn't ready. Jingle of a Way with Rod's friend Arnold. I don't think I actually seen that one. Maybe we can watch that in December or something. So what's like happening in that movie, Untitled?
Let's go, a Viking!
Is it everybody?
A boat plundering here.
Jingle of a Way plot. Arnold has to repair relationship with Anakin Skywalker by getting him his Turbo Mando for Christmas. Chaos ensues. What way? I mean, it sounds watchable. Okay, I think we have everything. Hey, I missed something. Put up. Okay, only small worth location. These guys are still fighting the spiders. super deadly, no, UK spiders, snakes, not spiders. I have no idea what I was thinking of spiders all of a sudden.
Eivor! Eivor!
Yeah, spiders and snakes. Wouldn't have Eivor Voss as a pet like ever.
Stop that. Come on.
Or that's just me. American Christmas Capitalism, the comedy movie, alternative title. So, is it like an actual, like, partial critique of capitalism, guys, or how can you understand the title? Like, does it make fun about that?
This is for taking!
Hey, come here! That's it! Back to the ship!
Okay, doesn't seem like we have any keys around here. Let's go back to the ship and continue. Moose about the Christmas rush to buy the hottest toy for your kid so he doesn't freak out because he's the only one without one. Just have a very dim view of a lot of comedy movies. I gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. It was really hard today because some of the people who started 2 weeks before you got released into the wild, and one of the guys came back into the room with panic in his face and he just told us, I don't know how to do anything. I mean, it kinda sucks for them. You know, feeling like not prepared enough.
Ready? Fire! 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 Beat! Clap my wolves!
Damn. Somebody working for 1.5 years and still doesn't know what's happening. At least sometimes. I mean, that's relatable.
Get back here and face me! Come on then!
Nice. Okay. But yeah, why these guys weren't stunned there. Gescher. Come on, stand up. Yeah, I mean, that sounds quite complex, Levi. You know, somebody with that amount of experience still hasn't figured it out. Shit. Okay. Mustafa. Okay, any more enemies? Okay, let's take care of the keys first here. Grace, you crying in the break room. You don't understand, boss. Don't understand what? You anything? Yeah, that's relatable. Even the trainer also sometimes went like, I don't know what this feature does, and I'm not sure why it exists. Yeah, I mean, they're not the ones creating the software either, right? They're just, I guess, the ones having to deal with it. Number one, and somebody's down. I think she actually fell to a death essentially. developers crave with software, and we have this policy of never deleting anything because one client asks for it, another one might ask for it as well. I mean, makes sense, I guess. But yeah, but would not really help with the overview. Yeah, it's a very unique game concept that very too little games actually implement. Not looking at you, AC Odyssey. Okay, there's another key. There should be other keys in this location.
Come, we've outstayed our welcome.
But hope you have a great rest of your stream, Sandy. Time for you to hit the haystack. Lol. Catch you next time. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for coming by, and also for the raid earlier. We do appreciate it, dude. I hope you sleep well, that you have a good rest. And yeah, for most of you who haven't checked out Rod yet, definitely consider doing so. He's a really great streamer. Also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing some AC Odyssey on the weekend, as well as him very soon starting AC Valhalla, and that being his first replay of his game. And yeah, he's really looking forward to that. He's also playing some spooky games in October as part of his zombie ween kind of like event for the course of October. Which, for example, also includes an Awake and remastered version, where he's playing through the game multiple times with also commentary of the developers, as well as retrospective on creating the remaster. So if that's something that you would be interested in, then definitely check it out. And that's the voice, Rod. More than happy to. You take care, dude, and definitely catch you soon. I actually missed some stuff here, but it's like only small web locations, I think. So actually only missing one gear and weapon location. We may have everything. Yeah, it was definitely a decent length stream. That's decent though, like, you know, about 1 hour per episode. It sounds like a nice pacing inside the game.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Okay, this location we actually haven't done yet. Let's go over there. It's a pretty big one.
Sail!
What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna do a bit of stuff solo here. Got some other operations and it's a huge location. So we can take out some guys first and then call the crew. Won't be able to stealth much though, because with the current alert level, they will like be looking for us already.
There were 2 DLC episodes to finish your first run through, then the 8 of a main on your second run. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's definitely quite a few episodes. Good progress for sure.
Send on here.
Holy shit, it's a lot of people up there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Said he did it here. Oh, what is damage? Holy shit. Actually hit me once, I'm like almost dead.
Together, lad! Interesting move. Try this one. Try that myself. Don't even blink.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I'll see what you just need.
This the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, Chef.
Lamb sauce is coming.
That's a real question. I think I have to cook some soon. Good job, Dwarfka. This guy is still getting massacred. You good for bro? Apparently.
easy now. Something is not right.
Jesus Christ, the damage actually.
I'll have to try that myself. Me?
Okay, I'm speechless. That was like the most anticlimactic death ever. I got like hit once and then immediately shot by an arrow. That was it. Oh dear. Okay, I'm not gonna redo the river raid because we invested quite a bit of time in that, and everything of that is essentially lost with us dying. Yeah, that's really tricky. You know, like, we just can die so damn quickly on our difficulty. It's like 2 hits and, you know, that's sufficient, essentially. Flashbacks to when the silo one-shot killed us. I'm playing on the S tier difficulty. That's the new one that Ubisoft added recently. It's even harder than the hardest difficulty they had at the beginning. But yeah, essentially it decreases the damage that you receive by, I think, 170%. Actually, you receive 200% extra damage. Durations here less, and you have a shorter parry timing window. And I'm also having constant level scaling, so enemies are always at least on our level. Alright, so I'm not gonna do the raid again because I don't feel like it. Instead we're gonna make our way to Shropshire and start the story arc over there. I think I'm just gonna port the viewpoint. It's definitely quite the difficulty increase. On my first time playing, I played on the second hardest, which would now be the third hardest difficulty. Was definitely quite a bit easier. At least in terms of like damage received. So I played through this game once fully, with like doing all the major locations and stuff. I did start a playthrough on another channel where I got up to this point where we are currently at, essentially. But yeah, this is my first like proper full replay of a game. And thank you for the follow, Sefi. Appreciate it. Alright, let's check out this location. There's quite a few things to do here. We can even play some Orlog. I'd love me some Orlog.
It's a fine day for a game of dice.
I do miss the rattling of bone.
Come, join me for a game or two.
Let us play.
All right then. Come.
Okay, so if a new God favor here, Freya's gift. Add to the total of whichever die phase is a majority. I'm gonna keep my current setup, I think. Okay, just gonna go for the tokens here, since there's no dice being thrown yet. Yeah, definitely the steel. Always good to have. Because it gives you both a token, but also takes one from the enemy. Okay, just gonna skip here. We only get 5 tokens. Let's definitely go for the shield so we can block the arrow. And the helmet wouldn't hurt either.
Interesting.
Okay, she goes for like all the arrows. Definitely go for a shield here. She actually has the Otis aim ability where she can ignore all shields. She might actually do that. Okay, so we get +3, so we get 8 tokens total. Enough to deal 5 damage. Okay, that's kind of wacky. 2 tokens on any of these dices. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. She actually has gotten a lot of damage through just with her like regular dices. Let's go for a shield just to answer the arrow, but she can just ignore it anyways, so tricky. This is actually gonna be really bad, because she can also do Skadi's Hunt, then add potentially like 2 arrows per arrow, so in this case already 6. That could be our end very quickly. Jesus Christ. 5 arrows. I think we're dead, to be honest. Because if she actually does the Skadi's Hunt ability, I'm definitely done for. Hey, Valleyfish Shrumpy, welcome in. And how's it going? You're not doing too bad actually. We're just getting started with the Shropshire story arc in Valhalla. After having finished London, playing some Orlok, but getting my ass beat, so that's happening. But yeah, doing quite well.
The end is nigh.
Ugh, and I thought I was good at this.
Don't feel too bad. Want to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
I'm not done yet. Let's begin.
Okay, now that we know what god favor she has. Maybe Bidus Invulnerability would be better than the healing, like giving us more shield synergy. Would be good to kind of like counter her god favors. We started playing the first AC after our last chat. Oh, did you? How are you enjoying it so far?
This will do.
Okay, I'm getting a nice troop advantage here for now. Not too overly big.
Ah, jeez. We're actually not getting too lucky right now with throws, I have to say. I get a few of those where I just get like no tokens whatsoever, or like all of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip here, I think. It's very different to Valhalla, of course, but you like it. It's good to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. But yeah, these games really couldn't be much more different. Like both in its tone, but also like gameplay-wise and where the focus lies. Okay. So she can technically ignore my shields here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Okay, well, that's a very decent throw. Okay, so we get 2, 4, 6. I think we're 1 off from the 8 damage. That's a lot of X's. If we had like any ability that would boost X's, that could be really powerful.
How about that?
Very good.
She has like so many tokens, but she hasn't really used any God Favor yet. But next time she's probably gonna go for a big one.
This will do.
Okay, that could hurt actually, because she can now add to the arrows here with Skadi's Hunt. She might actually, I'm not sure if she's gonna go for +3. Yeah, I was thinking the same just now, Levi. Like what Peck is up with that light. But in that case it would be +12 damage. That's actually insane. Would be enough to finish me. But hold on. I don't think she's gonna do it. I think she's gonna go for 2 if in that case it would be an extra 8 damage.
damn it. Okay, never mind. What the heck, bro?
How do you like that?
Luck is with you this time.
I may have won this time, but next game, it could be anyone's.
Okay, she's
Another go.
she's quite powerful. Like, that ability is insane. You know, getting that 12 extra damage. I think I'm gonna come back to her and try to beat her another time. There's only so much ass beating that I can take.
That is enough Orlok for now.
Yeah, no worries, Levy. Take your time.
It's nothing but a stinking pile of sheepdog.
This isn't your fight, James. Go back to the sea.
You come over here and say that.
Come on, take a swing at me. A good swing. Your sorry king wants peace.
Oh, poor Danes. So far from home. Who's with your wife now, eh?
I need your eyes, my friend.
We've had nothing for days.
Nettle and turnip. It's all I could find.
Smells good, that.
There you go, young man.
Curse this war. Say your thanks, but we...
Thank you, ma'am.
Letter from Lady Angarat, Bishop Deolaf. I believe you speak for Shropshire on matters of war. King Rodri will arrive with his retinue on your proposed day to discuss peace between us. See to it that the king's brother Giriat Ab Merfin is present, as his fate is of particular interest to our king. Lady Angarat.
Come on, boy. You wouldn't stop a lamb. Come on.
I hurt my shoulder.
Shake it off. Ha! Don't hold back. Follow through. And... to your feet, up! You keep moving as long as your body will follow.
That's kind of interesting. It's like almost like Eva is actually enjoying teaching Gilbert to a certain degree, but then, you know, he still ends up killing him. I think he's also very interested in, like, you know, strengthening his opponents as well, like, you know, having like a challenge, I guess. That's why he also seeks to challenge Eivor eventually.
Not half bad, boy. But be fierce, dirty. Strike at my balls.
Ivar, are you training the boy or tormenting him?
One will lead to the other in time.
Eivor, well met. You received my message, and just in time. Our negotiations with the Britons have not yet begun.
I will be at your side when they do. Is there anything I should know first?
The venerable King Rodri is here. I am to deal with him directly.
Rodri is desperate for peace, ever since we captured his sniveling brother Goriad. Sounds like a man coughing up snot. Goriad ap Mervin.
Rodri waits at the church nearby.
Who speaks for Shropshire in these talks?
The last alderman was killed in battle. Bishop Deolaf is standing in.
Until we get this wet whelp installed. That is his father's wish.
I find the idea of leading a shire on my own quite terrifying.
Yeah, let's say watch out for Eva. You know, given that Eva will be the one to end him. It's like a foreshadowing warning.
Eva will toughen you up, but watch your back. He's a wily one.
It is always the same with me, boy. When things get too quiet, I throw daggers.
I'll be on my guard.
As future Elderman, you should speak in the talks as well. But with humility. Rodri is the king, and will expect to be treated as one.
Rodri will want us to get down on our knees and sniff the rosy wind blowing from his ass. I know the man.
You've met him?
Met him, fought him. He gave me this nick here. Maybe I can give him one back. Remind him some call me King Killer.
It may be you should stay behind, Ivar. That is not a recipe for a good parley.
I'd like you both to be there. To guide me, to judge my fitness.
Give us your word, then. Your blade stays in its sheath.
Eivor, don't make me laugh. We both know what my word is worth. But sure, I will let you do the talking. Probably.
Excellent. Now, to the church, I think. Our guests await. It's not far, just across the village. We've been at war with the Britons for coming on 2 years.
The Britons had the best of it. Tell me and my berserkers plowed through their ranks and chased Rodri's brother into a ditch.
That's why Rodri's talking peace now. It's thanks to Ivar.
I am going to enjoy seeing him squeal, the old oak. Not nearly as much as taking him down, though. That would seal my legacy.
Your legacy?
As King Killer. They do not all get away like Borgred did, Wolfkist.
Keep the peace, Ivar.
What has become of your preening brother?
Oh, my brother. He parted. His road is unsure.
You are better off leaving that sauntering Pole in your wake.
That's a very nice Ivar.
Our Bishop Deolav and King Rodri are ensconced in the church ahead.
These houses of Christ, they are all so hard and cold.
Yet within his warmth, the Christian God unites King Rodri, Bishop Deolav, and myself. On his ground, peace will be made.
Britain cowards!
Captain Anir, explain to the good bishop our position.
Yes, my sovereign. Bishop Deolav. We are deaf to offers of peace until Guriad is returned to us.
The king's brother.
The king's brother is a moldering sack of cow dung.
You. I know your face, your stench. Ivar, the one they call boneless. Did I not gift you that scar myself?
Ah, you did. And I mean to gift you a gash, you reeking piss pot in your fat fucking skull.
Hold! Both of you.
So fun fact, but King Rodri is actually voiced by the voice actor for Jacob Fry from AC Syndicate, one of the protagonists, one of the Fry twins.
My lord, this is Jailbelt, the future Elderman of this Shire and the son of King Ceolwulf of Mercia.
This green stripling? Elderman? You can piss without help, boy.
Now, calm everyone. Good faith is all I ask.
You know my demands. Until my brother Gwiriad walks free, peace between us is impossible.
He is lucky he can walk at all. Fell on his own blade, fleeing from us.
I will soon help you fall on yours.
Husband, keep your head. It is in our interest to find a way to peace, all of us.
First, my brother.
First, your head on a pike. Then the runt goes free.
Husband, no!
Enough! This is a house of God. Let us take some few minutes to gather ourselves, shall we? Eivor, to me, I do not know you well, but Ceolbert believes you a steady head. We need such a one.
It may be too late. I see the crows of war gathering.
I have a hefty sum of silver. Speak to the people here. If the silver will help one bring us toward peace, offer it to them.
Alright, we got 650 silver. Let's talk to people and decide who deserves to have it.
These talks are stalled. I fear the upshot.
Do not fret. You will be Alderman yet. You are with Rodri, yes? One of his advisors.
I am that. Anir ap Cadfarch by name. Address me proper.
Tell me, soldier, do you hold sway with your king?
He consults me for his every decision. If I push for war, he will agree. If I argue for peace, he will follow.
Peace is our desired end. Is there a chance that some silver might lead you to counsel your king in the same direction?
A sack of silver? For me? Yes, I might amend my advice to Rodri for a tidy sum of shining metal. Yes.
So if he can be bought, you know, like obviously he doesn't have any personal connections really. Like, you know, he's like, you know, if I push a war, it's war. If I push a peace, it's peace. He can also be easily bought by somebody else, you know, like whoever it's highest really. Not gonna trust him with it.
You are a wise warrior. Perhaps the silver will come available.
And you, go and take a shit and let me know how it turns out.
I'm gonna tell you if it turns out exactly like you look.
All we do is talk.
Lady, let us get past the anger and find our way to an agreement. What is your husband's greatest concern?
The royal treasury has been depleted by the war. This brings immense strain to Rodri and his every decision.
If I could provide a boon of silver, would that guide your husband away from war?
A replenished treasury would certainly help my husband come to peace.
If such a boon comes, I will consider your words.
We should settle this with blood, not pretty words.
If I say I don't want to wait. Okay, we haven't talked to Rodri yet, I don't think.
King Rodri.
What is it, Dane?
I wish to help you to peace.
I will not talk of peace until my brother Gwiriad is returned to me.
If you first agree to peace, he will be returned. Would a sum of silver help overleap this difficulty?
I cannot be purchased with looted silver, Dane. Stand away.
Enough of this nonsense!
Ivar's losing his patience. Also, we're not a Dane, we're Norse. Just saying.
Ivar!
Lock the doors, murder that sweating pig, and have done with it.
If I could find you silver, would that quell your bitterness while we seek peace?
Peace? Is that what you think is going to happen here? I told you, I know this bastard.
Will silver quiet you?
It may not. I would have to see the silver in my hands to know for sure.
If there's any silver to be had, I will think about it.
You do that.
Yeah, Ivar's not gonna get it.
Now you dangle silver before me. Are you so frightened of the Britons that you fight your battles with wealth?
Letter to Bishop Deolaf from Ceolwulf. Revert Bishop. It is of my intention to install my son Ceolbert as Alderman of Shropshire. However, he is yet young and untested. I ask that you, good bishop, stand as Alderman and exercise all attendant powers until such time as a boy grows into himself. At which point you shall return to your God-ordained duties. Ceolwulf, the King of Mercia.
You are Gwiriad, are you not? Brother to King Rodri.
So I am, and a bruised pawn in your bloody game.
How do you stand with your brother?
My brother loves me well, yet he can be slow and stubborn. Were I king, I'd have played all this quite differently.
What if you had the chance?
At the crown, I would leap at the chance to rule. But a man needs wealth to bring down a king. Nobles must be bought, you understand?
I make no promises, but I may be able to find you the silver you need.
Under what terms?
Knock Rodri from his throne. Withdraw all Britain soldiers from Shropshire, and never again threaten this border.
If you speak true, I would make that bargain gladly.
So he's gonna die to Eva, so I'm not gonna give him the money. Probably just gonna give it to the wife of King Rodri, because that means that it's actually funding a good cause of like feeding the populace. Not to like backstab somebody, but to actually bring like you know, balance and stability to Shropshire and its population. I think that's the best outcome here for the money to be spent.
I will see about the silver.
Because no matter who we give the money to, it's not really gonna make much of a difference, because Eva's just gonna escalate the situation.
Dear lady.
The treasure you spoke of would help bring us to peace.
Lady Angharad, take this silver. Do what you can to calm your husband.
I shall. The Kingdom of Gwynedd thanks you.
I have spoken with everyone who matters. I should report what I know to Bishop Deola.
Levi took a warm shower and made some more tea, also eating some frustration cookies. I mean, that sounds good, Levi. I hope the warm shower helped. And I hope the cookies are delicious. Are they chocolate chip cookies? Or what kind?
Have you made progress?
The giving of silver is more difficult than I imagined.
Just some Oreos. I mean, I love Oreos. Classic.
Eivor, my friend.
I asked around, as you suggested.
Have you come to a decision? To whom have you given this silver?
Lady Angharad will use the silver to bolster the royal treasury. That will reassure and calm Rodri.
Ah, a wise woman indeed.
Rodri, I see you mocking me. I challenge you. Single
Ivar,
combat
no.
now!
Boneless Ivar. Spineless, toothless, gutless. You cannot kill me. A dragon will be my death, as my seers have foretold.
And your brother. Does your destiny guard him?
Guriad!
By God Almighty, I'll...
Get him to safety. Go, quickly.
Kill the boneless one! Paint this chapel with his blood!
Good job, Eva.
Eva! What have you done?
Bothers the scratchy throat. It's like, please go away. Yeah. But you're probably doing the right thing, you know, drinking over tea. Just gotta stay hydrated as much as you can. What also helps is actually kind of like I don't know the word for it right now in English, but to Google salt water. It kind of like is disinfecting it's like bacteria and stuff. That's actually quite helpful.
Ah, now that is Vikinger diplomacy! Show the fuckers who the real warriors are.
Eva, you have scuppered the peace.
Do not be fooled by peace, boy. It is just an empty voice between axe blows.
Dear Lord, this is a massacre.
We have no choice now, but to find our way out of this.
Ah, a good test for you, boy.
Lord, forgive us.
Stay close, Jailbert. You watch my back, and I will pull the knives from yours.
Dear Lord.
Stay here, where it's safest, Bishop.
Help me with this fucking door!
Yeah, no worries, Levi. It's one of the tips I got from my mother. does help, but it does, you know, obviously taste not the best. A bit too salty.
Just give up already!
Down board the river!
Yeah, Dwarfka, best dwarf ever. I like how there's like an actual backstory to her.
Kill the king!
What the heck is the damage?
Just give up
Spill your brains! And a look!
You must let Bishop Dale know that the battle is done.
I like how Eivor just threw the sword towards Chilbert and Eva. Like we're not even standing there. It's like, here, just take it. Yeah, that's a pretty good tip, Levy. Almost as good as just keep your health above 0. Alright, let's go to Deolaf and ask for forgiveness. And he's gonna make a quick prayer to God, and God is gonna be like, yeah, it's fine. And that's it.
You murdered Rodri's brother, you beast! Our one chance at peace is lost.
Peace with Rodri is as likely as you dying a virgin, Bishop. It won't happen. He is too canny, too vile.
You gotta love Ivar and his lines sometimes. Also, I love the one like in the Leicestershire arc. Like where he says something like, if I want you to talk shit, I would cut out your tongue and shove it up your ass. Or something like that. Okay. Eva was definitely wrong, but what he did doesn't really matter right now anymore. It's just like, you know, it happened, we have to deal with it.
What's done is done. We must plan our next moves before the Britons regroup.
They will retreat to their great castle for certain. It's well nigh impregnable.
Then we starve them out. Attack their supplies. Watch them beg for death.
Dear God. More death, more war, endless refugees.
This is our only way forward, dear love. You know the territory best. How can we hurt them?
Well, for food and supplies, they stockpile cargo at Wenlacan Outpost, down south of Quatford. Rodri has another secret supply line. Ask among the refugees near the river, those who have fled from occupied villages.
Rodri's Britons will strike back long before we can.
Indeed. They will send Aenir and his soldiers. They train in Wesbury, west of the ruined tower.
You do not need me to hold your hand, Eivor. I will head to Wesbury, scout around.
I know your method of scouting. It always leads to swordplay.
I am as regular as Tidewater.
I shall go with you, if only to get an honest accounting of our situation.
I will meet you both at Westbury then, once I've done some damage. Until then...
One last thing. We'll need a field before our battle's done. Try to free any captives you find. They'll swell our ranks.
Boy, you can definitely tell that, you know, Chilbert really isn't happy with Eva anymore. But Eva doesn't take any shit. So being angry with Eva might not be very beneficial to Chilbert's situation. Note on fine paper. Brother Winston. Of course we should do our utmost to help those poor souls. Still, please continue moving the church's valuables into the cemetery crypt. Brother Air.
Go, my eyes.
where's the crypt back there? There's actually a few more locations inside Quad Fort. Let's give us flying paper. And also that unique gear, whatever it is. We can also do the drinking game. I haven't done that yet.
I can outdrink an Aurochs! Step! You! You look thirsty as a flaming fish. You win if you can down it faster than me. Bring forth your coin. Let's sweeten the pot.
Yeah, big bet or nothing.
Now that's a prize. Ready your cup. You think you can guzzle the grog? Prove it.
Be kissing a flagstone soon. Rulemonger! Staggering already? You're going to start.
Don't raise a cup and lose some silver.
If Emin Hakem. So I am currently power level 215. I actually have to decide which ability to go for next. Let's have a look. Let's go up here to the arrow reinforcement ability. also got some new entries for a couple characters. We have Rhodri, the king of the Britons. Rhodri ap Merfyn became king of Gwynedd in 844 CE. Through marriage to Angarat Ferg Mordig, Rhodri expanded his kingdom to largely comprise modern-day Wales, giving him the title of the King of Britons. Wedding gift: Wales. More important than the territorial increase, however, was the political intelligence that Angarat brought to the marriage. Together, Rhodri and Angarat formed a unified and savvy leadership over expansive holdings surrounded by hostile forces. A canny warrior, Rhodri fought against both Mercians and Vikings. He bested either the Boneless in an early encounter. He would eventually become known as Rhodri Mor or Rhodri the Great. The humble wedding gift. Yeah, it's just Wales, right? Nothing too crazy. Deolaf, the Bishop of Codwort. Brought up in an orphanage, Deolaf's calm and careful demeanor led him to devote his life to religion, eventually becoming a much respected priest. During the prolonged war with the Britons, Deolaf served as interim alderman until Ceolwulf of Mercia's son could be installed. And we have a lady of the Britons, Engarat. Engarat of Cesulc was tutored by scholars from Cor Teftis as a girl. She married Rhodri ap Merfyn in the mid-9th century, significantly expanding his kingdom. Although the marriage was political, the two formed a strong bond. She calmed Rhodri's impetuous nature with her measured thoughtfulness. Some of these names though, I actually have no idea how to even pronounce where the scholars come from. The Britons. Hostile to both Saxons and the Norse, the Britons come from a cluster of kingdoms along England's western border that would coalesce to become modern Wales. Because of their independent spirit and distinctive language, the Britons were often in conflict with both Mercia and Wessex. During the 8th century, King Offa of Mercia established a border in the form of a long earthwork. More like a ditch, really. In the 9th century, Rhodri ap Merfyn rose to assimilate several other kingdoms in the nascent step to forming Wales, thus becoming known as the King of the Britons. His nimble forces encountered both Mercian and Viking invaders.
What do you see, Sunan?
I'm feeling a bit dry over here. To be done. Who's with me?
This guy never stops drinking. Like, I just beat him in a drink competition and he still wants to keep going. Okay, so we're actually looking for this underground entrance there. Hey, the technical bug. I haven't actually created a command for Completionist, but I'm doing
you know, literally everything in the game. So, yeah. The only exception being, like, achievements. I'm not gonna be going for every single achievement. We do all the mysteries, all the wealth, small and big, all the artifacts, all the quests. So, yeah, doing everything there's to do in game. All the Eivor, that as well. Can't forget all the Eivor. Got the Brigandine cape, very nice. I think that's the first part of a Brigandine set. For Odyssey I didn't actually. For Odyssey I did a different challenge, and that was the Psycholexius full combat no stealth challenge. So basically I couldn't kill anybody in stealth, like I had to kill them in combat. And I also went for all the negative choices. Like any negative choice I could go for, I did go for it. So it was a pretty short run where I didn't really focus on doing everything, but rather at a certain playstyle of killing everything and everybody. Oh yeah, Levi. That's Psycholexis in all its glory. Sunheadful. Yeah, it was definitely fitting for, you know, the type of game that Odyssey is.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Odin McQuire doesn't care. I need that money. Yeah, that's... That's just too good. You seriously gotta give some credit to the guy who edited Spider-Man is Not Responsible. Like that scene of like adding the money and like having that white shot where you don't really see through the like blurred glass. You just see the shot happening.
Okay, I see. Gotta take the rope here. Swing our way down. Getting some fabric right now, that's nice. Because we actually do need that for upgrading, for example, the quiver. In this case, I would love to upgrade the rations, actually. Getting another one would be quite good. There we go, page 4 of the Rixiger. The language of goat. In the 820th year after my saviour's sacrifice, Rick came upon me, receive a sage, and my brothers a would-be abbey. This man slaughtered many innocents, however Rick himself suddenly stopped this violence upon entering our scriptorium. I held up Gilda's book in hopes it would protect me. Rick was enamored by the golden finery of the room. I have many names, but none of them are slayer of those who are fragile and unarmed, and those who make such beauty, this eternal knowledge of a leather rune keeper, he said to us. He took me as a thrall and wished to settle with him nearby the abbey. He did not take it for himself, for he believed this would deliver evil upon him. He was especially enamored by our illuminated texts and the gold ink we had used to color these texts. At the site of an ancient Roman outpost, he settled with his warriors and founded the town of Goldness, which would later become Goldborough. In my time beside Rick, I taught him my trade as a lumineer, and he took a strong kindred to the art of lumineering. He found particular solace in the gold textures and would go to any length to find gold ink or make it himself. He invaded a gold mine in the peatlands to ensure the resource was always available, and he began to wear golden crosses. Here he became known as Rick the Converted. He swore he would make war with anyone Dane or Christian who dared tamper with our sacred art. So I believe we also have page number 5. However, I didn't read it yet because I wanted to wait until we get page number 4. Makes sense, right? So let's have a look where we find... There it is. The Goat Generous Warrior of Light. After these events, Rick's name grew in legend, and King Hedon, still irked by what happened in Trondheim, sent a war party to seek revenge. Rick was riding on his horse when he saw Hedon's black ships landing. There were many, battle-ready warriors, and he quickly rode back to Goldness and looked at his scared citizens. Citizen? He smiled from the walls of Goldness. We will lose this battle if we fight it, but some battles can be won without fighting. He ordered his men to use all of the gold ink for books and paint the horses of the clan Goat. This was done quickly, and he ordered his best horsemen to ride with him. They rode until at earshot of Hedon's marching army. He waited for the sun to be low and instructed his men to strike hard and fast following his lead. Hedon's warriors were blinded as the sun reflected off the horse, and even his golden-toothed smile sent blinding rays at the warriors. The golden horse of Rick led a fierce, iridescent lightning strike slaughter. Fear had entered the souls of these warriors. We cannot fight an enemy who burns our eyes, they told their captain. They retreated and only found out later that Rick had ridden with no more than 10 brave men. Golden celebrated, and so his legacy grew. The golden horse of Rick was Godrasil, and it grew famous within the Kingdom of the North.
When it died, it was burned on a pyre with 8 human sacrifices and 200 cows. What? It was this time he was known as Rick the Goatskin. 200 cows sacrificed? And 8 humans. That's a whole lot of beef. What a barbecue. Yeah. Must have been a barbecue of the ages. Another fighting battle. I'm down.
Well, look at this whelp. Not a lot of fight in you, is there?
You might be surprised. What do you want?
I'd like to do with words what the Corran deprives my fists.
What?
I want to have a fighting match.
I'm ready to duel. My pet, now speak. Let us see if your skills are a match for your pride.
I am feared by all men, be they Northern or Saxon.
And your thick little skull's fit for grinding my axe on.
Stronger than I thought. Oh, you think you can scare me? I'm tougher than you.
You're not much of a man, but you're a brave little shrew.
Weakness! Utter weakness! Let's dispense with these poems and have a real row.
If it's fighting you want, I shall take you on now.
You think you're good with words, eh? How about your fists?
I will have my winnings, please.
Earn them!
Ah, that's how you want it? Okay, I can beat your ass. No worries. Yo, he's like just dodgy woes. There you go. Bit of a back stomp.
Enough!
Always good.
You've proven yourself. I must say I'm impressed. A test for the mind and the body. Take what you've earned.
Thank you. I will.
Oh, we even got an order member clue. Look at that. He's like, no please. Yeah, he's had enough. Okay, we got a clue for the dart. You have your orders and must fulfill them as you see fit. Do not forget, however, you still have 2 masters. The dart will leave instructions for you at the old tower east of Causto Castle. Okay. Very interesting. But yeah, for now we go for the main quest. It's time to talk to the refugees.
Friend or foe?
Friends, peace. I was told you might know where the Britons bring in their supplies.
Are we your friends, Dane?
I would have it so.
After years of blood and gore, looting and burning, forgive us if we don't trust a Dane.
Yeah. Maybe I have a good point. Like, they're refugees because, you know, technically also of the Danes and the Vikings.
As a Norse, I know I have little right to ask for your help. But I am fighting to bring this war to an end.
If you're truly fighting that devil, Rodri, I'll tell you what I know. The Britons move their goods through Dustin Quarry. See that tower to the south? That's the Hillgate remnants. Further on, you'll find the stone quarry.
And thank you.
Hold a moment. If you need extra help...
I may.
Good Mercian men are working in that quarry. They all fought for Thane Merton. If you find yourself in a pitched fight, call out his name in praise. The workers will rally to you.
God bless Thane Merton. Understood.
Well, thank you guys. That was very helpful. Yeah, that's exactly what Eivor like right now. I'm different than all the Danes. I'm Norse. It's completely different. I would never burn and pillage. Okay, so the core is located south of the Hillgate remnants. Guess down here maybe? It's a whole lot of rats here. Yeah, no worries, Levy. I hope you have a good luck. Villager's note. All these people come streaming into Quad Fort hoping to find what? We are but a village, we have no place, no bread, no shelter, nor patience for all of them. Lord help us. Can actually do a raid here. Let's do this then.
We fight! Mercy, Tarnat!
Give me a hand with this. All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
I'm stuck being dead. Help me, Wayfarer, or you'll see me in your dreams. Speak.
What are you?
I died a terrible death, killed by wolves or something. Nobody read the last rites. I'm stuck in purgatory. Have a heart, Wayfarer. Give a little something to help free me.
Give something?
A little offering to help a fellow out on my journey to the land of the dead.
Prove that you are a spirit. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's play along.
It is rare that spirits return to the land of the living. How can I know what you say is true?
I am a talking dead man. Is that not enough for you?
What about it, Wayfarer? Are you listening? I'm a dead man.
No, I just thought of something. Hold on. Okay, so this doesn't unlock actually until later, I guess. I was wondering if we already can unlock the Mastery Challenges, because I know there's one base in London where we have already been. But I guess not yet. Yeah, it's not there yet. Fair enough.
My soul won't rest until you open your purse and put some fucking silver on the ground.
Okay, how about I just get the...
Where are you going? Get back here!
I know, I'm not gonna play long. Not getting even 10 silver from me.
What is this? An entrance? The voice of the dead. You appear much like. This belongs to the living.
That's mine! I swindled hard for that! Give it here!
Now you're truly dead. Speak all you want.
That's one way to deal with the dead.
Shit! Have to repair that.
Charlatan's note. Another sorry day in my miserable life. It's no joy to drag a stinking corpse and set it just so with sticks and rocks, then hide, hoping some drooling cure will come along and listen to my tale of purgatory. Making the voice sound right is no small task, and near every time they unfold and knock the corpse sideways and I have to start anew. But then there are the times when they give silver and believe they've saved a soul. We're so happy to have done something good in this sad world. Makes it all worth it, it does. What a scammer.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Oh, where's the opposite looking for?
Outpost. If I take the cargo here, the Britons will be weakened and want peace. I should be cautious around here. Very sure it's actually also one of the Mastery Challenge locations.
Tos allan a dawn sgennif.
Note of a giving soul. A dead man spoke to me. Poor fellow, he looked like he died rough. Said a few coins would help him on his way to the afterlife. He frightened me worse than a lightning storm. I gave him all I had. I must ask a priest if I'm cursed. That's one of the guys that the dude we just killed managed to fool for some money. Okay, hold on. Ah, interesting. So there's actually a description on where you can find kind of like the other parts of a set. It's quite useful.
You Dane! Get me out of this cursed chicken coop!
Men for Deolaf's feared. More valuable than cargo.
I give you freedom. Or you give this Shire your pike. I will.
That's done. Now to track down their supply line. We will drag Rodri back to the peace table soon enough.
Orders concerning prisoners. Should you capture any Saxons, keep them alive. We'll make use of them to build earthen works or to work the quarry. Inir ab Kartvek. have to find a way to get over there. Alright, that should be everything here. Let's head to the Hillgate Remnants now, and then also south of it we're looking for the quarry. Looks like it could be like a horde map or something. Which reminds me, I think we're still missing a horde map in London, maybe.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Okay, how do we get to this one? Okay, so this is right next to the castle. There seems to be a lake or a pond of some kind. It's right next to the docks. Yep. Fair enough. Should be relatively easy to find, I would assume. For I think I actually remember having trouble finding that on my first time. So we see how it goes. But I mean, it must be quite close to the castle, so it can't be that far away. Interesting. A lot of art boss here. Work. Must be an easier way to get this open. At least I would assume so.
Blocked from the other side. Was a tricky one to get. Quite some effort for simple chess. The stone quarry, filled with Britain supply carts. Once I burn those, it will push Rodri to peace.
God bless Thane Merton! That burns!
Let me out. I want to fight these bastards.
Blessed am I for your presence. Eolav asked me to free the prisoners to strengthen our field.
Shropshire needs you.
And best with the amount of times you've been stuck for 10 or 15 minutes for simple chess in this game. Yeah, definitely are some tricky ones. Like especially when I first played the game and in the like first couple hours I took like ages to some of the solutions because I just didn't really understand how to get in. Definitely helps replaying and, you know, having that knowledge of like all the different ways. But yeah, it can still be tricky at times. An ode to Merton. He came to our fields and said to us plain, "Come with me to fight, protect our domain." We took up our sickles, our hammers and chains, we fought with Merton, Merton our vein. He led us in battle, praised be his name, they came at us like waves, again and again. He fought many Britons, their blood fell like rain, our brothers Merton, brave Merton our vein. 3 foes overwhelmed him, there on the plain, he fought on with honor, he fought on in vain. Shed tears for Merton, Merton our vein, shed tears for Merton is slain. Rip Merton. Got the sarcophagus shield. I think this increases ability damage. Okay. The set playing once sealed the grave of a young Mercian king. Now it guards the living so long as its wielder has a will to survive. Okay, never mind. It has Herring has a chance to create a small fire around you. That's interesting. I don't really use the heavy sheets a lot, if I'm being honest. Maybe I just have to go for a double heavy sheet at one point.
Yeah, this one, but it's so big it looks ridiculous. Yeah, that's true as well. The thing is, you can like change the appearance of a transmog system, right? But yeah, the heavy shields are quite huge.
Merchant's men, fight with me!
That's true, use the transmog, but for some reason never thought of to use it on shields. Do you have to stay with the weaponry class, or can you transmog it to smaller shields? You have to stay with other heavy shields, but you could choose one like... Let's see. I would say, for example, the kite shield looks a bit smaller, at least not quite as huge, a bit more reasonable. Was actually similar size, but doesn't look quite as bulky, I guess. It doesn't have all that extra. It looks a bit more authentic, I guess. The Royal Guard looks alright as well. Yeah, I think these two are my favorites right now, like look-wise. That looks ridiculous. Oh nice, we can actually upgrade the ration. Let's do that, giving us 4 total. Very nice. Also, give me actually 1 sec, guys. Alright, let's continue on here.
For the love of Saint Cuthbert, free me! These men will fight for us.
Shropshire needs you.
You're free, but now you have no eyebrows. Yeah. Oh. It's a deal they have to take.
Show me what lies ahead. There we are. The quarry and Wenlocan both done. That should shake Rhodri to his senses. Now to Westbury, before Ivar causes more problems.
Bloody path to peace. Okay, let's go ahead and also collect this, and maybe also get the viewpoint, actually. Got a new hard drive in computer. Reinstalling Valhalla. Download is 134 gigabytes. That's a lot. Yeah, Valhalla is like insanely huge. Like all the content they've also been adding. I think it was still under 100 before the DLC launched. Like when the game was just fresh. Report prisoner labor, Inir. You put the captured Saxons to work in the quarry. They are bitter because you killed their leader. I've never seen men work so slowly. I will increase punitive measures until they cheer up. Keeman. So did you get an SSD drive? I'm the best suit, or did you go for a classic HDD? One of the PCIe M2 drives. Oh, nice. So directly on the motherboard then, I reckon. That's nice.
Yeah!
So, didn't you play Valhalla on your PlayStation 4, I'm the best suit? Does have cross progression? That's kind of cool. I had no idea. That's awesome. Yeah, that's something more games should actually include. Have like type progression to an account and then be able to use that account across multiple platforms.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Oh, hey there. Didn't see you guys. I've been playing on PS5, but thought you would give 120 FPS a try. Dude. That sounds amazing. I mean, I'm playing on 60 FPS and find it quite smooth, but you know, getting like double of that would be amazing. I would love to see that on stream actually. I mean, obviously I can't see the 120 FPS, but it should still look quite smooth. What's fuck? Okay, question number 1. Why did my stun attack not kill the dude? And how could he attack me instead during my animation and one shot kill me? Like everything that could go wrong the game mechanic wise just went wrong. Like what the heck? Why did my stun attack not kill him?
got one shot by a boar on horseback sometimes. The wildlife is no joke. It really isn't, dude. Like, holy shit. Can you imagine when internet infrastructure upgrades globally and streaming platforms have 4K 120 FPS encoding? That would be amazing, dude. Especially with the FPS increase, you know, having like a high refresh monitor and being able to view that high FPS. I would love that. Sometimes you watch 4K nature docs on YouTube and you're blown away by the colors and clarity. Absolutely, dude. I mean, I don't have 4K myself, but I can definitely imagine how amazing that must look like. Snowy mountains in the background. I love how there's some leaves on the spec even when you go out of that stack there. Alrighty, let's have a look at the codex. We have found the Stipastanes. The striking formation are called these Stipa stones. This jagged outcropping surrounded by heather holds many legends. Local lore has it that the riches of the Stipa stones are the calcified back of a fallen dragon killed by a knight of Arthur's Round Table. In England, local lore always gets back to Arthur somehow. Okay, now we can get arrow reinforcement. With this skill, loose arrows will never break and may be collected from fallen enemies. You get an alert when the codex updates, you've never noticed. I don't think you do get like a pop-up or something. At least I didn't notice myself. I just always immediately check the codex, so when I go into menu the next time, you know, and there's like a kind of like a exclamation mark over the codex, I know there's something new. I don't think they have like pop-ups for codex updates. At least that would be new to me. Yeah, I think it's really good how the old games differ, to be honest, and that you had like the shortcut to immediately go to that page, you know, of the codex or the database. I'm really happy they brought it back for Valhalla, but they definitely could have implemented it like that into the game. Would be better, for sure. But yeah, my favorite database is still AC2's. I think it's a perfect kind of like dosage. Like, you don't get like 5 database entries at the same time, which other games do. And there's always like a nice balance of like the amount of information that you get and how long it takes to read it. Like AC2 is definitely, for me personally, the best implemented database, and also the first one. Okay, so let's actually go for the Assassin Slide ability. Would be by sprinting to slide into enemies and knock them off balance. Alright, so we have to find another location. Esper is along the road west of the Hill Gate remnants. Eva is waiting near the northeastern entrance of Westbury. I assume up there. Unity is good too in some ways. The entry is updates as you progress, and Deacon was as smart as self. Yeah, classic Sean right there. I love how he's kind of like, you know, making all those comments in the database. And I agree, like Unity is also quite good. I think Unity definitely has like lots of information. Like if you read like all the database entries, that's really good, getting like better understanding for the different political factions and kind of like what happens throughout the years of terror. Yeah. I was kind of bummed out when Origins didn't have it. I was also quite happy when they announced the Discovery Tour. Although I think the way Valhalla does it is like a good balance. You have like a more like kind of like basic database, and then you get the additional Discovery Tour as well. Oh no, I have a feeling what this quest might be. It's not for one with a baseball player, is it? Okay, never mind, it's not. Thank God. I hate that one with a baseball player. You were stuck here forever, were you? Oh, let's see how long I get stuck. Okay, so I need the key here. I see. That should do it.
Gotta find a way to open up this one. Okay, it might be that I actually have to go where we have the door opened. Down here. Or maybe not. Okay. Yeah, that's curious. I wonder if I actually have to use the ability to shoot through walls. Like, if that's the only way to get it. Do I have it actually? Piercing shot.
Go! Out! Out!
I hate to say it, but I'm also kind of a bit stuck. Like no idea how we get in here. It's like a background entrance or something. There's a lot of them who made this one. Yeah, dude. Can't lie. Sure we did.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Yeah, good joke. Dude, how? Probably gonna be super obvious and I just miss it. Is there like a wall nearby or something? What the hell?
Let's see you, old friend.
Dude, what the hell? I have no freaking idea how to do this one. Yeah, I massacred that house. There's no way they gonna be able to deal with it.
Ah!
Yeah, seriously. The way they locked this is ridiculous. You have to lurk, going to the grocery store and getting some supper. We'll leave lurk on for now. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, I'm in the desert. Thank you for joining, dude, and coming in. I hope you get some nice supper and something delicious. I'm gonna making pizza bread now. Or like garlic sticks, I guess, what you call them. But yeah, thank you, dude. I hope I get to solve this before I call it for today. I haven't given up yet, but it is kind of ridiculous. Garlic fingers, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like completely stumped here. should clip this and post it in speed up mode to show Ava destroying the house and then solving the puzzle. Yeah, it would still like probably take minutes and minutes until it's done. Even like sped up. Ava's just content with, you know, doing this. I was like wondering, you know, if there's maybe like an entrance down here. Well, that's comforting, at least, understood. But yeah, they're still young. Who knows what's gonna happen? Okay, yeah, I really speeches. What is this? Can't even see properly inside here anymore. Dude, no fucking way. Crikey. Of course that's it. Didn't even see that, you know, it kind of like looked so damn dark the whole time that I thought it was just like locked off essentially. Well, guess we found a way then. Only took us like, I don't know, I didn't count the time, but it took us way too long.
About time! I've been so bored in here!
Who's this witch that locked you in?
A horrible old hag who wants to make me into rabbit stew! Thanks for helping me get out of here.
You naughty boy! Just look at this mess. The house has been upended. Who is this?
I fooled him. I told him you were a witch and were going to eat me for supper.
Well, that's a fine how do you do. It will take me weeks to put this place in order.
We had a grand time.
I am no witch. I am the kindest, sweetest mum to ever lock her lad in a house. How else teach you not to pick your nose?
Thanks, stranger.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe it was that obvious, unbested. But I literally didn't even see that was, like, passable. Like, with small, like, entrance. But yeah. We got it. My tail. The world is roared by witches, they fly from every tree. The ground hides nothing but goblins, crawling up your knee. The sky shakes with shrieks of harpies, water fills worlds with woe. But me, I'm locked up and luckless, I've got nowhere to go. Alright, cool. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and actually have a save here. However, we're not yet done for today, because before we call it for today's stream, there's actually something I would like to watch with you guys, and that's a YouTube video called Odin's Hootenanny. It's actually kind of like a Ubisoft event that the voice actor for Sean Hastings, one of the modern day protagonists, has been moderating, and it's super funny. We're just gonna skim through the video and look for the parts where he's kind of like moderating and doing his part. There's also some gameplay, but I'm not gonna really focus on that. But yeah, essentially he has invited 4 participants who are kind of like trying to solve different kind of like tasks. For example, one of them is flighting, like literal flighting. Then they also do like X-rowing and yeah, all that fun stuff. It's oops, that's not it. That's the one. It's pretty funny and well done. So let's have a look at this, shall we?
Hello, how are you? And welcome to Odin's Hootenanny, a celebration of all things Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm Danny Wallace, welcome to my home. And over the next hour or so, we'll be hearing from some of the biggest names in gaming, including Xbox, IGN, and BAFTA. We have exclusive Xbox Series X gameplay coming up later, some words from Eivor himself, and a few exclusive insights into the game. We've even got a Viking rap battle for you to witness when Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle join us for a good bout of what they call flighting. So lots to look forward to there, and while our partners are taking on Valhalla as only they can, we thought we'd embrace the Viking spirit as well with some Viking Challenges. You can't have challenges without teams. Let's meet them.
Hi, I'm Marcus Bronzy and I'm on a team with Bex today. I'm not saying I was born to be a Viking, but yeah, I was born to be a Viking.
Hi, I'm Bex and I'm up with Marcus today, and I've tracked my bloodlines through generations of Vikings.
I'm going to be quite quiet on the day, but when it comes to the challenges, I'm going to perform.
Gavinel, it's not looking good for you.
Bring it on.
So I'm Gav and I'm on a team with Elle. Ubisoft asked me to do this, I think, because of the beard.
I'm Elle. I've joined forces with Gav today, largely because of that Viking beard.
I don't think there were Welsh Vikings. We're a bit too chilled out for that. But Elle really wants to win, so I hope I do well.
I've been promised an axe if we win, so Gav, do not let me down.
So that's the participants.
And teams are here. Hello, teams. How are you?
All good, thank you.
Whereas once you would have been, you know, normal people, you are now, it seems, something entirely different, Gav.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I have requested Viking mead. It's not come yet.
No.
I think they took one look at me and was like, don't give him any more.
No, that man has had enough. But what I mean is, well, you know, we did these challenges, we have done them. I'm not going to reveal anything apart from to say you turned into different people. We'll witness that, won't we, Gav?
We will. I mean, I don't think I turned as much as I would have hoped into a Viking. I was a bit of a crap Viking, but, you know, I got the look, I think, and then that's where it stops.
Well, you know, presumably there would have been bad Vikings back in the day as well.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just maybe I just would have been like the oaf Viking.
Yes, yeah. The careers advisor at your Viking school would
Yeah, absolutely.
say, not for you.
Village idiot Viking.
Yeah, whereas, Elle, you took to that world.
I think actually what's difficult is coming back from that world. I'm really struggling to readapt to normal, non-Viking life.
Is that really? So you're someone to be avoided?
Yeah, I mean, let's just say the social distancing has worked in your favour.
That's good. Bex, you strike me as a very sort of thoughtful Viking.
Thank you.
I think strategy would have been right up your street.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, not many people say that about me, but thank you for saying that. I enjoyed that strategy aspect.
Good. Maybe I could have been a Viking careers advisor. That would have been pretty good. And Marcus, again, you know, took to it like a duck to water, I would say.
What can I say? Like, unleashing my inner Viking is like nothing I've ever done before. I think I'd make a decent Viking, you know?
I think you'd be very good. What's next for you to unleash?
Well, I think we'll just save that, shall we?
Okay, yes.
Might have to be off air, yeah.
Yeah, somehow that sounded dirty. I do apologise. Anyway, we've met the team, so let's get straight on with the first trial involving Loki here. So let's see what happened when we went outside and let Loki do his thing. Now, I am holding a massive bird. You may have noticed that. This is Loki. He is my best friend and my business partner. And in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you will be teamed with a raven of your own called Sunin. And as a Viking, very, very important that you work with your raven. You understand the raven. You think like a raven. And that brings me to the Trials of Loki. Teams, what I'm going to ask you to do is what we call a flinch test. You've got to look extraordinarily cool at all times and very heroic, even as a giant raven bears down upon you. To whom does that sound appealing?
I mean, Gav, you put yourself forward for this, didn't you? You said not that he's necessarily going to look heroic, but it might be hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Also, I put myself forward for it before I saw the size of
Yeah.
it.
He's it's literally trying to dislocate my thumb at the moment. How about you guys? Who will be taking on the raven?
I think it's going to be me, Danny. I've got a poker face, and I think it might work, so I'm up for it.
Well, they sound confident. Let's see how confident they seem in super slow motion as we throw a raven at them. Why not? Why not? The only time you flinched was when the bird did a big poo right next to you.
You know, apparently it means they're really relaxed.
The bird just shit.
Very impressive from Marcus there, but has he done enough? We turn our attention then to Gav, next to face Loki. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty sure the bird said my name just now. So
I thought so as well, yeah, I heard that, yes. I heard kill Gav. Loki has been swooping around kind of intimidatingly.
Yeah.
So, should we call Loki in?
Let's do it.
Release the beast.
Yes!
Wow!
We've got that round, come on.
Gavin, it's a very unconventional thing you did there, but I didn't see much flinching.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that was going to happen. I was worried about my beard. I didn't know I had to be worried about my head.
Yeah. You've got a real connection there with Loki.
It's a bit of a love affair. It's a bit of holiday romance, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to get one of those boats, go out with him later.
Why not? Well, listen, we've all got to go now. You stay there. All right, bye, Gav. See you soon.
Guys.
See you later.
He's saying my name. He knows my name.
The Trials of Loki there, who has joined us on the table. Because why not? Because I think, Gav, I think in our own way, we all bonded with Loki, didn't we, on the day?
Yeah, I mean, some of us against our will.
Well, yeah.
Like, what I will say is, Loki gets what he wants.
Yeah, there's no really controlling Loki.
No.
You go with the Floki, which is a little jokey. I should be on children's television. But you really, how was it having Loki on your head?
I mean, like, I didn't have much of a choice in the matter.
No.
But, do you know what? He was more gentle than I would have thought that would be on my head.
Well, absolutely. I mean, right now he's not on my head, but I am absolutely terrified. And he bonded with you as well, Marcus, in his own way. Let's just say he felt very comfortable with you.
I mean, it's a certain level of comfortable that you don't get usually. When someone feels like they can relax themselves the way Loki did right next to him.
Yes, yeah.
And hey there, Maverick. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. We're just currently watching a video about AC Valhalla. And yeah, it's a bit of a funny one. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going? What did you play? Some more AC Odyssey, I see. Nice, dude. So, how was AC Odyssey today? I hope you had a good time with it. I'm gonna be like muted in between whenever there's like something happening in the video, but I'm still gonna be in chat. So, yeah.
Bird, absolutely. If it's
Yeah.
your best friend,
No.
then absolutely not. But, you know, as I say, you both did very, very well. I felt very sorry, well, for both of you, to be honest.
Yeah.
But, like I say, we're all big friends now. And this challenge is far from over. Let's see how your teammates, Bex and Elle, fared when they got their own precious Loki time. So we move on. And here's the thing about Vikings. Vikings, they were smart, they were canny, they were well into tactics, they understood consequence. So we've put all that together in this historical reenactment, and we're calling it Viking Kaplunk. I'm not sure how historically accurate it is, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Bex, I imagine it's going to be you playing this one?
Yes, I will take on the bird at the board game.
Absolutely. We're going to do that with Loki. And Elle?
Yeah, I mean, if I lose to a raven, I'm going to be humiliated forever, but I'm in. I can do it.
And Gav's back.
Loki's a gentle lover, I will say, so, you know, treat him nice, he'll treat you nice.
Well, a little advice for us all there. Let's play Viking Kaplunk. So, Elle, you are up first, playing Kaplunk against a raven.
Of course.
This is all about dominating the raven, teaching the raven who is boss, showing it your physical dexterity and playing mind games with it. Are you ready to go?
So ready.
Let's Kaplunk!
Yes!
I'll be honest, Loki is a lot better at this than I thought Loki was going to be, and you're a lot worse.
Oh, what?
Look at this! Oh, Loki's stumbling at the last thing. Elle gets the last one. Elle, everybody! Well done. And Bex is in position now. You, in a sense, had an advantage there. You now know that a raven can play Kaplunk.
Yes.
You must be intimidated.
I am willing to admit that I am, yes.
Well, we're going to bring Loki in. Again, I'm looking for agility. I need you to dominate the raven. Please, enter Loki.
Hello, Loki.
And let's Kaplunk. Here we go, straight in from Bex. Loki taking his time. Bex storming ahead. Oh, look, two or three at once. Well, that's like a photo finish at the end there. A storming performance from Loki, and you as well, of course.
Thank
Bex, I do have to look at the footage in slow motion before I can decide who has won. Will it be Elle or will it be Bex? We'll study this footage back in the studio. Well, that was fun, and I think neither of you really realised, well, that a raven would play such a big role in any of our lives as he is today, but also that you would wake up that morning and then go somewhere and end up playing a giant bird at a child's board game.
I think even more shocking is that I'm worse than the bird. I think that's the most upsetting bit, is Loki was spectacular.
I know, it was very surprising, wasn't it, Bex?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we shouldn't have been surprised because already he's, you know, little tiki chappy. Hello, friend. I know I'm talking about you. And yeah, look at his dexterity. Honestly, just a marvel of birds and people. We can tell.
I think absolutely.
I mean, it felt like the thing that scared me was it felt like Kaplunk was beneath him. Like he was deigning to play Kaplunk with me.
Yeah.
That's what was frightening.
Should have gone for a chess.
Yeah, exactly. He would have preferred chess, but he saw me and was like, Kaplunk. You know, that's what it felt like.
I do think Loki was patronising you. I do. I think that's what was going on. But it is time, in a sense, for me to patronise you now because I get to award points, and it's difficult. You know, will it be you guys and the board game, or will it be Gav and Marcus with the flinch test? I think on this occasion, I have to, and don't. If you start destroying the place in sort of fury because of it. I think on this occasion, I'm going to go with art. In a sense, you playing a board game against Loki was art, modern art.
Yes.
And a lot of modern art is terrible. And that was terrible. But one image stays with me. And it's Gav with a bird on his head. So the point goes to Gav and Elle.
Yes! Yeah, awesome.
For their stunning, it was almost a portrayal of man's struggle against nature.
And that's what we intended, so I'm really glad you picked up
It
on that.
really came through. So well done. You have shown us you can all handle this majestic bird. But now let's take a look at the game as we join the team from Xbox On for some Assassin's Creed Valhalla gameplay in stunning detail on a very special bit of hardware.
Alright, so this part of the video actually gonna skip because it's just like gameplay with the participants, you know, commenting. What we're looking for is actually the real life parts here of Odin's Hootenanny, and I think that's where it continues. Let's have a look.
Xbox On there, playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla the only way they know how, on the brand new Xbox Series X, which coincidentally launches on the same day. That's November the 10th. Now, some of you might know that I myself have been in the Assassin's Creed series. My character, Sean Hastings, has appeared in many of the games, including Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Black Flag. Did you know this? I'm even in the film. They called me and they got me in the film.
Really?
Yeah, but then they forgot to put me in the film. So I know I'm in the film because I can see myself in the film, but I'm the only person who knows I'm in the film, apart from you now. And I am happy to reveal that Sean Hastings will be returning this year in Valhalla. Now, I haven't seen this yet, and every year or every game, he seems to change ever so slightly.
Okay.
So if we can we get the picture up now? There is Sean Hastings. Well,
I believe that's what we call living your best life.
Oh yeah. The thing I was most impressed by was his forearms.
Okay.
And I grew to believe I had forearms like that.
Okay.
I don't.
You don't. I can
don't.
tell. I mean, there's a smouldering look on that face that I'm not getting in real life, Danny. I mean, look
you
at
don't
that.
get my smoulder.
They've been quite nice with the stubble. There's a
Yeah,
lot
good
less
stubble,
grey in
yeah.
there. And like as a grey man myself, do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, they've been quite kind.
You know that I can control this raven.
Yeah, I know. I should
So,
really watch it.
watch yourself. So, Sean Hastings is back. I can't say... You stop it. Well, I can't say any more in case Ubisoft takes us off the air, but you will discover more for yourself next week when Assassin's Creed Valhalla launches. So let's move on to our next challenge for our teams. Obviously, a Viking is only as strong as their steel, and in Assassin's Creed Valhalla you can visit the blacksmith to buy and sell armour and weapons and craft them to make them even more powerful. So we decided to give our teams a little taste of a real-life blacksmith forge, so let's see if they felt the heat when going head-to-head in a battle of craftsmanship at our blacksmith boot camp, and then we'll judge their creations. Can you pick your moments, please? Well, here we are at the forge. It is Elle and Gav. Elle is taking the lead on this one. Her love of weaponry knows no bounds. What a fire this is. 2,500 degrees, I think it is. I'm looking for precision, for power, and for a wonderful axe at the end of it. A little more heat is needed.
Look how serious her face is.
Look at this.
She's too into this. She's too into this.
How does it feel, Elle?
Like everything I ever dreamt of.
Extra heat. Look at this.
And you
Now
can see the shape of her as well.
You can really see the shape of what will become the axe. Well, look at that.
It's so amazing to actually watch it turn into an axe.
Yeah. Right now we have to temper the blade. This is the exciting bit. You've got to quench it. Get it in there. That has to be satisfying.
It's so good.
Well, that's looking pretty good to me. The Forge Challenge continues then. We've got Bex and Marcus. Marcus is taking the lead here. We've been working on a sword. We're going to do the hilt now. Here it comes. And straight in.
It's all about precision here. Oh, we're through.
We're through.
Yes.
Good work. And this is it. I can feel it.
I feel like we're real close.
This is it. So here comes the hilt. On it goes. Special implement. Cue Marcus. Oh,
Silky
so
smooth.
smooth. That's a good-looking sword. well done.
Up with that.
But I don't want to look at it anymore. I want to wait until I see the final thing back in the studio. So Marcus and Elle, join me now. In a moment, I want you to reveal your weapons. I haven't seen them. You've only just seen them because we had to wait for them to cool down. And when you've stopped destroying things, you can decide who should win. So please bring out your weapons. Well,
Proud of this.
Well, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Can we have like a little weapon clank?
Oh, can we?
yes.
If it makes that noise, I'm
Right.
going to get really excited.
Oh, it does.
One more.
They're
Oh,
proper.
yes.
You know, Elle, you were adamant you wanted an axe. You have achieved that. How happy are you with this?
I am so happy. This isn't going to come across on screen, but there's like a pleasant weight to this. My hands have never felt so right.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
And Marcus, just looking at your weapon there, I hope this isn't something you've heard a lot in your life. I wasn't expecting it to be that small.
Well, it is the first time I've heard it in my life, but it's not. It's not the size of the sword, Danny. It's how you wield it.
So
you have
wield
to hold it
for
like
me.
this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, that's good. You've got your battle face on. Elle, a battle face, please. Perfect.
Nice position, get
I'll
it.
be honest, Loki seems disinterested in both your weapons. Loki, can you come over here for a second? Oh, okay. You're right to just actually just give me the weapons a second. Loki.
Blade first. Come on, Marcus.
Which one? Which one? Which one? That one? All right. Well,
The closest one, I'm just going to say.
Well, let's try it again. Which one?
Let's go and go for the sword. Yes, Loki. Yes.
Third time lucky. Which one, Loki? Yeah, it's
Come
definitely that
on.
one. I'm sorry. There's your axe.
Thank you.
There's your sword. And thank you very much indeed, Loki, for all your help. So it is 1-1 moving into the final round, and that round will be axe throwing. Still plenty to come on Odin's Hootenanny, including an IGN interview with Magnus Brun, the actor, of course, playing Eivor in the game, and Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle will be joining me for a Viking rap battle, which is a sentence I've never said before. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
How to become England's new landlord when no one wants to give you the keys? It's simple. Reputation. A reputation that could make him, her, or even him a myth. Above all, you must learn the know-how. First, dress to impress. And then, make an entrance. They think we are barbarians. Do not disappoint them! And after all that, loot, of course. Don't just take anything. Take what they love the most. Obviously, they will expect us to kill everyone, but make sure to let someone, him in this case, go and tell whomever that the devil is making himself at home! And this is how you make your way into history and earn your place in Valhalla.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
Welcome back to Odin's Hootenanny. Still to come, IGN get up close and personal with Eivor actor Magnus Brun. Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle take on each other at the game and in real life. And of course, we have the finale of our Viking Trials featuring Elle and Marcus and their teammates Bex and Gav. But first, Elle has a little something for us. You've been doing a lot of work with BAFTA recently.
Yes, so I'm putting on my BAFTA hat right now.
There it is.
I'm going to tell you about our series of interviews called Guru. So basically, this is where we really dive into the craft of a game. And in particular, we're looking at kind of narrative and storytelling. So what better than the world of Valhalla? So I got to sit down with Darby McDevitt, who is narrative director. He is so interesting. I genuinely at points forgot that I was there to ask questions. He really, it's a deep dive on kind of the world building, the Icelandic sagas they've used to tell the stories, how they created, this Viking atmosphere in the game. And yeah, it was absolutely fascinating.
Sounds it. Let's take a look.
So I guess first up, tell us who you are and exactly what you do.
My name is Darby McDevitt, and I'm the narrative director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So that means I oversee the storytelling in this game. For me, the single best thing about Assassin's Creed is the historical tourism and the ability to tell stories in different eras that bring it to the present and make us feel like it's the same basic stories throughout time. We're all just kind of one long lineage of confused human beings that just want to be loved.
How is this, an Assassin's Creed take on Vikings?
As with every Assassin's Creed game, we do a lot of research first. We want to bring you to the historical period. We know that Vikings, and especially Norse mythology, is quite a popular subject. We've already seen in the last, let's say, 10 years, a lot of different mediums tackle the Norse mythology aspect of it. But there are actually surprisingly few games that tackle the actual cultural impetus behind the Vikings. Who were they as a people? What sent them out on these raids? What made them want to explore? What made them want to settle faraway lands? How did these Norse myths inform their daily life? So we started with that. Assassin's Creed has its own special lore that's stretched more than a decade. It's about the fictional take on a grand political struggle that has existed for millennia in people. And I think it's actually quite resonant today. This is the Dark Ages of England for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so called because there's just a lack of historical records. We just don't know that much about it. And that is sort of what makes us smile. Whenever there's a hole in the historical record, we fill it with Assassin's Creed stuff. And so we found some cool resonance in the Dark Ages of England, with Alfred the Great and the Great Heathen Army. And so we combine all that, we put it in a box and we shake it up and then we pour it out into a game. It's a really fun way of mixing fact with fiction.
How do you then balance what feels like optional activities and what feels like main storyline, so that I know what I'm meant to be doing and it doesn't feel like all storyline or all side quests?
Rather than have one long main story, we broke this game up into about 24 longer story arcs. You're really following a group of characters and you're going through a series of interesting but self-contained stories, and all of those self-contained stories pile up on top of each other around themes, like themes of heroism and honor and reputation. What we do is we just sort of entice you into a story, and if you're interested in that story, you let it carry along. It really does feel like this grand Viking saga, because our Viking, Eivor, she's just really interested in the big picture in terms of what her mission is. It's to get alliances in England, it's to make a home for her people, and it's to become I'd say a productive member of English society, as long as she can, change what the definition of English society is.
So something else that Vikings do a little differently is, let's face it, they're not known for, say, the stealth that we would expect from an Assassin's Creed game. So I'm really interested in how we're going to have that Assassin's Creed feel, which is about essentially, being somebody who operates covertly, and then also, being a Viking who are, let's say, a little less covert.
There are actually lots of moments where the Vikings are quite stealthy. They were just interested in getting the stuff and getting out, because they needed that stuff to support their families. So there is some historical precedent for it. Yes, they are known as courageous, fierce warriors, and we have plenty of that. From the Assassin's Creed lore perspective, we introduce our character Eivor to the assassins, or the hidden ones, in our game very early. Eivor gets to know what their mission is, why they exist, who they are, and there's a lot of parallels with what Eivor is trying to do in England and what the hidden ones are trying to do in England. And so there's a natural camaraderie that grows between them.
One of the things you'll be able to do is swap between two genders. So you'll be able to play as male and play as female. And obviously, whilst that in itself doesn't feel new, the actual fact that you can swap throughout the game is something we haven't really seen before. So is that something that's tied into the narrative? Is there a reason for that? Did it come from you? Did it come from kind of the programming side?
In Assassin's Creed, the frame story of our games is always that there's a present day section here in, say, 2020, where people and characters in that time period are going back into the ancestral DNA memory of a character. So in this case, we have the DNA of a Viking called Eivor. We go into that DNA and we discover that for some reason there are two overlapped identities in this single strand of DNA. And that's very puzzling. That is sort of told to the player within the first 10 minutes. You can choose between one of these two streams, but we're not sure why there are two streams wrapped up in this single strand of DNA. We're not too sure whether there's two identities. And because those two identities are wrapped up in a single strand of DNA, that's why you can choose between both of them. And as you get deeper into the science fiction and the lore of our game, and you get deeper into history, eagle-eyed, or let's say raven-eyed players will start to piece together why this is. It's a mystery at the heart of our game that we hope people will have an epiphany at some point. And I think it will lead to a lot of rethinking about what the story actually is. It'll lead to a lot of understandings about different characters' motivations.
What are you most excited about? What are you most excited for people to experience? What are you most excited for yourself to see happen as it finally kind of, ventures out into the world?
I'm excited about the stories and the characters, first and foremost. We have an enormous cast of incredibly talented people, mostly drawn from the Nordic countries and from the UK, and they just knocked it out of the park. When you put in our game, it will explode with vibrant color, and you'll be able to travel through the most beautiful rendering and romantic rendering of England you've ever seen. From all of us to all of you, please enjoy this. It's going to take you places that you don't expect.
That's fascinating stuff there. What did you guys make of it?
It's very grown up. It's a very grown up chat about people running around with axes.
Well, that's true. It was grown up. That's nice, yeah. Did you learn much there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to kind of see the behind the scenes for games like this, especially so close to history ties and things like that. I like it a lot. So can't wait.
Just the level of research and detail that they go into to make sure everything is spot on. It's just absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
And video games are, of course, an art form, and it is the real-world actors that portray the characters in the game, that bring them to life, imbue them with personality, and make them the memorable legends they are in the Assassin's Creed community. Can you think of anyone? Any names popped into
characters?
Or actors that are in. Can you think of any at all?
Loki's in the game, right?
Loki, more human ones. I'm thinking, like people. Like...
There's so many. There's so many.
There are, but I'm looking for any in particular.
Animus.
The lady with the long. I don't know.
In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can play as either a female or a male Eivor, portrayed by Cecilia Stenspiel and Magnus Brun. Cecilia is already hard at work on a brand new project, but the IGN team was able to grab some time with Magnus to talk about what it means to bring a character like Eivor to life.
Hey guys, Amy here from IGN. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is almost here, and we've been given the chance to get stuck into the game early. Joining our Viking escapade...
Okay, so this part I'm actually gonna skip because I'm not a huge fan of IGN, and even though I like Magnus Brun, I wanna focus on the Odin's Hootenanny part here. Hold on. Let's go over there. But yeah, IGN has some pretty wacky moderators sometimes. Oh yeah, sounds good, Maverick. Yeah, it's quite nice that there's like so many people on YouTube, working on creating these like cutscene movies in case you don't really have the time to play for them. But yeah, the story's amazing, dude. Especially the Desmond Saga, just really, it's like one of my favorite gaming experiences ever, to be honest.
IGN there, interviewing in their own inimitable style. So, just to switch things up a bit, because why not? I'm now joined by rappers, musicians, and gamers, crucially, Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle. How are you guys?
I'm good, man, I'm good.
This is odd, isn't it?
Yeah, very random. I feel like I'm in a, I don't know, Titanic ship or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid of Loki, Dan. You're far enough away. You'll be absolutely fine.
He's right in my peripheral vision at all times. He's got his eye on me as well.
That's what I feel.
He seems happy.
Yeah. So obviously, gaming, very important part of your lives. What about Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, I think over lockdown I've become pretty much a big gamer. So Assassin's Creed, yeah, when I that part of my childhood back in the day, I used to play it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the new one, man.
Absolutely.
See how it goes.
Dan, what about you?
Needless to say, really. I mean, I think I've made a track about every single Assassin's Creed game. Yeah.
Is that right?
I've got a reputation to defend here.
Well, you do. You have a huge reputation to defend here. We'll get to that because you're here today to take part in a bit of flighting. For anyone that's not aware of that age-old word, no one really uses it anymore. It's basically a rap battle between two people, I suppose generally Vikings. So are you prepared for that? Because we'll be getting to it.
I'm about as prepared as I can be for something that probably hasn't been done for hundreds of years.
Good. Well, that sounds fine to me. Before we get into that, though, into the flighting, let's get you guys playing the game just to warm you up and give you some inspiration. So you ready for the gameplay challenge?
Yes, let's go.
All right, all you have to do, it's a little challenge. I'm going to ask you to take part in a Viking raid. You both seem to be, perfect churchgoers. So I'm going to ask you to get to the church. Whoever opens up the chest and gets the goodies inside wins. Okay?
Sounds good.
Then let's begin. Off you go.
All right.
Let's go.
Well, you're an export, so take no rush. Just take your time. Take your time.
Well, you've been playing all through lockdown. Not this game, but the others. You'll be in that vibe.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's get it.
Well, Biz having a little trouble getting off the boat.
Yeah,
you will need to do that.
All right, let's go now. I'm in the game.
Take a little stroll on the beach first. No rush.
Oh,
Dan's just doing a little sightseeing. It seems just getting used to it. Oh, and a man with a big pike is trying to get you.
Yeah, I know.
These weapons feel heavy. I don't know how they do because it's buttons, but it feels like every swing is...
It's substantial, right?
All right, cool. Guys, I finished him.
You got him.
There we go.
Bizzle's got him. He can move on.
Right in his chest. Yes. Belly button, that'll do.
Don't take too much delight in it because that's a little disturbing.
Fire. I'm on fire.
Dan,
guys, I'm up.
Dan has spontaneously combusted.
More fire.
Did you die?
He blew it.
Oh, no way. Hey, come on. Let's go. Let's get to the church.
Dan, back at the boat. What happened to you? You spontaneously combusted or did someone fire something?
I think I set something on fire and I wasn't keeping a good distance from it, so there's a lesson there somewhere.
It's a classic Viking error. That seems to be the church right there. So Bizzle racing ahead of Dan.
Let's go. I can't see the church. I may have taken the wrong turn. Oh,
ask a villager. You're so close to the church.
Oh, no. Get to the church. What are you doing? Let's get to the church.
There's a lot of people trying to stop me getting
I would definitely use the running away ability.
No. Where's the boys at? Hey, boys, I need some help, man. Come on, where are you?
I think they're all over here stopping me.
He's done this.
Oh, look at that from Dan.
Come on. Get him out of there.
There's the church.
Come on.
There's a priest or something fleeing.
Let's go.
I think I missed the wedding.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, Dan is in the church, Bizzle. I don't want to put too much pressure on you. He just needs to find this chest, open the chest, get the goodies, and he has won.
No. I'm there. I'm close. I can see the church. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
no!
Bizzle's at the door. Oh, you've got some raw materials, Dan. Excellent work, both of you. That was, it was fraught, that. And you were saying that the characters, it feels heavy, it feels kind of more substantial, like you actually got the weaponry.
Yeah, a lot of games you kind of tap a button and straight away the actions perform, but in this it's like you take a big swing with that axe before it hits.
I kept that. I was pressing the button and it wasn't reacting straight away. So it's a lot to do with timing, especially like blocking wise when they've got those big sticks. You've got to time the block, and then once they've hit, then you've got to hit them after. So it's very tactical, I would say.
You kind of have to preempt what they're going to do before they do it.
Exactly.
Well, perhaps you should have used lockdown a little more wisely.
Yeah.
And you'd have been
gutted.
Well, look, it was a real race there at the end. Dan, you proved yourself to be the greater Viking, at least digitally. We'll find out who is the better Viking in real life when we get on with the flighting, the Viking rap battle. But what on earth could that be like, you might be wondering? Well, it's a bit like this.
I've heard all Danes are cursed with slow brains and fat tongues. Care to prove me wrong?
Let us begin.
I have sparred against champions and bested each one.
Oh, to beat such a braggart will surely be fun.
Ah, quick to bite back. Be careful, young Ulf. You're a misfit, a half-wit, a foolish old grouse.
You're a weakling, a milksop, a catcher, a louse.
Brilliant! I'm the greatest of flighters, a master of verse.
Your pride is appalling, and your rhyming is worse.
Got you there, young Ulf. Ha! I'm impressed. You are as sharp as that axe on your belt.
Are we both ready?
I'm ready.
Let's
All
go.
right, let's do it. Dan, you will go first. Bizzle, you will go second. On your marks, get set. Flight.
This Scandinavian man's invading any plans you've made, raiding lands you claim.
This is my playground. This is my monopoly. You challenging me? This is hypocrisy.
I'm a Viking, coming right in from the fighting. So pour me a pint, cause it's time for the flighting.
I'm an assassin, and this is my odyssey. You're just a technician that bashes his bishop over brand new technology.
No, Henny? Then I'll have some mead. Beat you in a clash or Assassin's Creed.
This is a mockery. You're just gonna end up heartbroken like when Kate Moss left Pete Doherty.
You're against all odds, I'm evens. I slay them all, Norse gods and heathens. It's irrelevant what you believe in. I'll invade anyway, don't need a reason.
My intentions are clear. My intentions are crystal. You defeating me. You got more chance finding Banksy in Bristol. I'm like an Italian pistol. I penetrate through any armor. My sword of wisdom will leave your soul in the outskirts of Farnborough.
From overseas, you might see me in a longship, rowing these oars with a strong grip until I get ripped like a bong hit. Let's not prolong it. It's been a long trip, longer than the last time you had a song hit. Tell me I'm wrong, Biz. You in the wrong biz.
A no-hit wonder questioning one's resume. I don't make hits, I make timeless classics. If I say more fire, you'll probably start looking for matchsticks. Stick to gaming, cause this music team, you ain't match fit. You've been rapping since 2006 and all of your songs went triple plastic.
Son, this bout's about to get gnarly. How are you gonna work out without your Rari? How am I gonna find your Lambo and leave it dented? It's 873 AD. Cars haven't even been invented. We know who won, don't need to pretend it. Rewrote your saga, so I'll easily end it. Best in the biz since Lethal surrendered.
I'm not gonna lie, I never heard of you, but Ubisoft gave me the big bag, so I said, cool, I let it fly. They said I took most of the budget, so we had to find someone cheap, because really, we wanted KSI.
My shield maidens are truly hench. Yours are literally Judi Dench. Yes, man, I'll leave your whole clan demolished until they join me, Danny Wallace.
Ganging up on me now, yeah? All right. Any slander towards the Great Dane won't be tolerated. She's an icon, something you do not thrive on. Me, I'm a boss, bison. You don't look like the physical type, but if we go there, Tyson. Take this tomahawk and stick it through your Adam's apple, Vicon, then leave you on the floor for a bystander to scoop you up, Dyson.
I don't rap, I call Norse thunder through my vocal cords when my cruel thoughts plunder you. Speak in tongues so you don't know what my bars say. Requiescat in parce.
Where I'm from, if they call you a Dan, that means you're kind of cool, but in this case it makes sense because your surname is Bull. I'm a cleansing guy, so after I finish this number 2, I'm gonna flush you down the toilet with some bleach so you can join the sewer you sail your long boat to. Bars.
Wow. I thought you were both very rude to each other.
It's all fun, isn't it? It's all sport, isn't it?
I just think you need to just be a little bit nicer, work this out, because, you know, this kind of negativity, it's not good for you.
I don't know if Vikings had developed that level of diplomacy back then, so...
Do you know, you're absolutely right, and you've changed my mind entirely. You both get my admission, and my admiration, an admission of admiration and respect. I have to say, so I have to choose a winner here.
I didn't know this part.
What if you start being rude to me? I mean, Dan, you included me, and I felt very...
I was hoping you'd jump in.
Well, yeah. I felt seen for the first time in my life, but then you also said that Dan's very cool where you're from.
No, I said a name, if you call yourself Dan for where I'm from, that means you're a Dan. That means that you're really cool.
Well, but my name is Dan.
Oh. So but your surname's not Bull, though, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So, you know.
So I'm very confused, so I'm going to say it's a draw. That's what I'm saying. Well done, you are both our Valhalla flighting champions. Well done. So, from a volley of words to a volley of axes, our two teams are neck and neck, winning one challenge each. But who will emerge victorious? Let's find out, because it's time for our axe-throwing finale. We promised you Viking Challenges. It is a promise we are keeping. Gav and Elle, this is the Axe Challenge. Elle, any good with axes?
I mean, pretty good.
Pretty good?
I'm just going to say I like to handle weapons.
Okay, we'll just, with no more questions. No more questions, Your Honour. Gav, what about you?
I think I look like I should be better with one, but actually, I mean, I'm good with a butter knife, if that is any help to anybody.
Yeah, no, a butter knife, it's very much the first of the Viking implements. But it wouldn't be a challenge if there weren't challenges, so let's meet them. Please welcome Bex and Marcus, who are already wielding axes. I don't know where you got that from. Is that from home?
Yeah, I brought my own today.
How lovely. Have you done this before?
No.
You're just going in with your natural kind of talent for
Yeah,
this?
instinct, something like that. Viking blood, I don't know.
What about you, Marcus?
I think I'm going to let my axe do the talking, Danny.
Let's begin then with the Axe Challenge. It is Gav up against Bex. It means business. Look at this. Well, we can't all be warriors, right? We don't know how Bex is going to do yet. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more confident.
Okay, if you can get this one in, we've got a Viking.
Yes! Let's go!
It's proper solid in there as well.
Yeah, look at that. Measure that up.
Oh, so close. This is the one. Yeah! He's a Viking.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yes!
Third time, every time.
Look at that. Yes!
So, Gav and Bex taught the boards a lesson, so we'll see as we move on with you two to the heads. Elle, who is your natural enemy?
Is it rude if I say Marcus?
Just imagine Marcus. I was thinking, you know, an old school teacher who didn't believe in you or something like that. But we'll go with Marcus. Please attack the head. Oof. I thought
So
that
we
was.
are friends.
I thought that was headed there. Oh! So do that, but higher. Oh, not that high.
Well, you should have specified.
I should have. I'm sorry. Well, Marcus, your go. What's going through your mind right now?
Revenge.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Take your revenge. Oh! Oh!
So close.
Try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
All right.
Oh! Well, you knocked him out, but, you know, once again, try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
Ooh.
Oh! There we go! Oh! Oh!
That is class. Come on.
What a strike, Marcus.
You know what?
Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Oh, my God. Can someone call security, please? Well, that was all lots of fun, but also appalling. You've got a very unconventional technique.
Unconventional but effective.
It was incredibly effective, surprising, and again, appalling. Much more conventional technique from you, Marcus. I'm not taking that axe out. I think you should.
I will do it. I mean, I still feel like I've been out Viking, though, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Well, two very different techniques, but you had power, you had accuracy, you went mad. Let's find out back in the studio who gets the points. Wow, what action, what accuracy, what wonders we saw that day, especially when it slowed down. I mean, you've given me a very, very hard sort of decision to make here. I mean, we can sort of rule Gav out, I think. You know, I'm not saying you brought down the team, but you weren't really part of the team there.
It was a wet day. It was a wet day. I had other things on my mind. Loki was looking at me. What can I say?
It was a wet day, and I had other things on my mind.
Yeah. Loki!
You're like a sad poet. But you did a very good job.
Thank you.
You know, I'm sure there'd be a position for you in any Viking army.
Awesome.
Bex, silent assassin. You were, you had this mind control. You would just do it, and when you got it, you really got it.
Yes.
Elle, you are insane.
Just a little bit.
There might
Just
be
enough.
Well, I don't know. I think that perhaps authorities might need to be called at some point.
Cool.
But you make a good point. You make a good point. And really, I mean, if we're talking about it, Elle versus Marcus, this is the question, the techniques there. How did you feel when you got that one straight in the skull?
I felt great, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I also realised that you were envisioning my face or my head when you were wielding that axe. So, I don't know.
Yeah. It's
But
slightly...
remember, I missed that one. You know, there was that one that I missed,
Yeah.
and that was like the friendship, just sneaking through until I could push it back down again and smash your head.
And let the real Elle out.
Yeah.
Destroyed my head, yeah.
Well, I don't know. You see, do I go for the proper, the Vikings, the berserker, which is what you were?
Yes.
You went berserk, and you went for it and you smashed it all up, or do I go for the accuracy of Marcus? It's Marcus, everybody. Well done. Thank you to all of our partners for helping bring this celebration together, to Xbox, to IGN, to BAFTA, to Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle, to Loki the Raven, who, I'll be honest, could have behaved better, and to our immaculately behaving contestants. Thanks also to Ubisoft for bringing Sean Hastings back once more. I guarantee you it will pay back in dividends. It will. So from all of us here at Odin's Hootenanny, thanks for watching and enjoy playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla when it launches on November the 10th. Goodbye from us all.
And yeah, guys, that is Odin's Hootenanny. Celebration of things AC Valhalla. Can't believe the 1 year anniversary is coming up. Dude, it's actually insane that, you know, Valhalla's been out for like 9 months at this point. Not 9 months, 11 months. Yeah, 1 more month and we have the anniversary pretty much. But yeah, guys, with that watched, this is also what we're gonna call it for today, for our AC Valhalla stream. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and joining. Hero, thank you, dude, for joining for a bit of Odin's Hootenanny. I hope all is well with you, dude. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining today. Thank you for all the raids at Maverick and Rod. Thank you guys for bringing your communities over. And thanks also for the photos today at Sefi, Brady Branch, and Fuck the Radio. Nice name, I agree. And Tava Luca, welcome in, dude. How's it going? No worries, dude. It happens. Bit of a bad timing, but that's alright. Hopefully we can catch each other sometime soon. I'm gonna be on tomorrow and Friday with more of AC Valhalla. But yeah, I hope everything is well with you, Luca. How's it going? Yeah, it was actually, I think, somebody that followed me because Rod gave a shout out to me. But yeah, I agree with that username though. At least with the radio over here. Yeah, I'm doing good, dude. I had a good stream with Valhalla today. We finished London, made our way to Shropshire. Also just watched a nice video of Danny Wallace, a voice actor for Sean Hastings, doing like a competition called Odin's Hootenanny, which was actually hilarious as heck. Really enjoyed rewatching that. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and find ourselves a raid target for, and I think we're gonna go say hi to let's go and say hi to Clucifer, I think. He's a good friend of playing catch up, as well as Levy and lots of others. He's often hanging around in catch up stream and writing a lot of funny stuff. But yeah, he's also a streamer himself. He's currently playing some Cyberpunk 2077. The, I guess, relatively new game by CD Projekt Red, who also made Witcher 3. And yeah, I think he's beating that game for first time, actually, at least currently. So yeah, we're gonna have a look and see how he's doing. If you come with a raid, I would of course appreciate that to show some love and support for crew. And yeah, I hope to catch you all in the next stream tomorrow with more of AC Valhalla. We're gonna finish the Shropshire arc and yeah, maybe even make a start on the next one. So thanks again everybody for joining. Hero, Luca, hope you guys have a good rest of the day and evening. And to everybody else still lurking, thanks for joining in. And see you all next time. Take care, guys.